Yo, hello. What up, Aaron? First, fuck yes. How you doing, Aaron? Guys, we have a un petit problème because I was pretty much done with the whole script, with all the clip editing for my Gul'dan video. And then they nerfed the Shattered Pet signet, which I was using. I'm happy with the nerf, but I need to change it now. So I'm gonna test a couple things today, see what works best. I want to try Monomyth. I want to try the difference between sharpened and charged. I want to try DDF. And I want to try dropping a mythic entirely and go for a monster set. Luna! Hello, Luna. How are you doing? Hello, Chinchilla. And you're also gonna talk a little bit about another shameful decision by ZeniMax Online Studios. But let's wait on more people to join. So my first try was to go for a sharpened stuff again and go for Monomyth. I think we're just gonna get more damage like that. I might even change protective. I don't think I need another protective, since I didn't have protective on here. And I was totally fine with my survivability. So I might try to grab another 100 weapon and spell damage. You know what? Let's do that first. I can just create an entire new one. Tired like always. How's the weather over there now, Luna? Is it still crazy? We are a bit lucky. Here it's been slowly going down. It's like 26 degrees now. It's not as crazy anymore, and it cools down to like 18 degrees at night, so it can actually cool down in the middle of the night. Mosberg! Hello. Good luck on the giveaway. Telthis! Good luck on the giveaway. Join, guys. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. We're 23 subs away from the goal, 46 followers away from the follower goal. 22? Oh, that's nice. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. Yeah, some parts of Europe it's still crazy. But here it's mostly okay now. I'm such a fan of the new armor animation where it holds the weapon backwards. It looks so cool. News that some traffic lights were melting. Oh, that could absolutely be true. That could absolutely be true. It like, we broke many heat records in Europe, so I could definitely think that some of the things were never designed for this type of weather. Let's go nuts! We make monomyth without protective. Understand. Understand. I'm even pondering on dropping Elisos. I'm putting back the breach. Putting back the breach on the soul skill. And then maybe go back to soul splitting trap. With the highest amp, let's say 44. Damn. Crazy football days? Yeah. I mean, football won. Football won. Well, I wouldn't say in the Paraguay match football won, but in all the other matches football won, at least. The Netherlands didn't deserve that win. I'm even ashamed. I'm ashamed of how the Dutch played. That's not how we represent football. We played like chickens. Our coach was afraid of their opponent, which doesn't fit our football DNA. Our football DNA is like playing football at the best possibilities you can and then hope you're the better team. Yes! I wanted to talk about that in a bit, Rats. And what up, Rats? Like, I'm genuinely... I'm not even joking. I think Germany's loss is less of a shame than how the Netherlands lost. Because at least Germany tried to play attacking football. They tried to make the goals. They just kind of fell into the defensive trap of Paraguay. They lacked a little bit of creativity. The Dutch didn't even try. We literally did not try. Earliest Netherlands has ever been out, I hear. Yeah, I think so. I think so, because it's now a round of 32. Usually I think we've always gone through the group stage when we qualify. We did have a couple World Cups where we didn't qualify at all, like 2002, 2018. But at least Germany tried to play football. The Netherlands didn't try to play football, and I blame it all on the coach. I absolutely have no hatred towards any of the players, not even the players who took like a bad penalty, because my closest thing to ever be in the same situation was a semi-cup final with like 150 people watching. A lot of my family was there, my dad was there, my sister, my cousin was there, my uncle, my aunt was there. A lot of people watching, and we had a penalty shootout as well, and I never missed a penalty in my life until that moment. I've always been the penalty taker in my teams, and up until that moment I've never missed a penalty. But when you have the pressure of such an important penalty in a shootout with, in my case, only like 150 people watching.
Fahren wir zur WM.
With only like such a small amount of people watching, I cannot even imagine the pressure that you could say, well, they got paid for it and all that. It's the greatest of greatest players missed. And realistically, Morocco didn't even do better in the penalties. They were just a bit more lucky with the goalkeeper tapping it in the end. It was crazy. I have no idea of football. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. You have to walk from the midline to the penalty spot and you're just thinking. There's no way to escape the thinking. You're gonna think like, how am I gonna hit it? What if I slip? What if the keeper knows where I'm gonna kick? What if I don't hit it hard enough? What if I hit it too hard? What if I don't place my feet right and all that? It's a very unique thing. It's unmatched. It's literally unmatched in anything. Like it's different than a free throw. It's different than most clutch things. Reconstruct. So I never blame a player for missing a penalty kick. I never, ever, ever will blame a penalty.
Isn't it good Norwegian wood?
Yeah, Norway was, in my opinion, Norway was lucky. I genuinely, and I don't have like an affiliation to either team. I just wanted the best team to win. I thought Ivory Coast was the better team, in all honesty. But yeah, Norway was deadly in the finishing. I understand one participated in a 1v1 historical fencing tournament in front of 300 people, but hopefully that actually didn't require lots of precision for me outside of just muscle memory. Yeah, and I think in that moment, because then you are facing the opponent, right? So in fencing, you're facing the opponent. You're fixated on what you're gonna do with your opponent. That's why playing football is different. But the moment the physicality and the pressure of physical contact is gone, it's you. It's you and your brain. I feel should have lost that game. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think Germany deserved to lose at all. And it's not a secret that I don't like the German football team at all. I genuinely do not like them. I have like a very biased, which I will happily admit. I just don't have any positive affiliation with the German team. But you guys absolutely deserve that win. You guys absolutely deserve that win. 100% Germany deserved the win. But yeah. The only thing I will say for Germany, which is a huge mistake in this particular match, is starting with Undav. I think it's so stupid to overrate his late minute goal scoring when you're gonna play against a team who is heavily defensive. You need creativity. You need creativity, and you bring in Undav for the last 20-30 minutes to use him as like a ram, like a battle ram. That's what Undav does the best. You cannot play a football game with him to like an efficient level. I would say that was the biggest tactical flaw Germany did. I think they just should have started with Musiala and with Havertz in striker position. Because I thought Havertz was probably your best player in this game. Havertz has been underrated, though, for many years now. A lot of people, like, underrate him. Even Arsenal fans. A lot of Arsenal fans don't rate him enough. Yeah, what up, Amir? Hello, Lita. Hello, Zapman. Yeah, that's really cool, by the way, Morwim. I never knew. I think I knew. But I never knew you actually did this in front of so many people. I do remember you telling once that that was what you did. That's really cool. That's like really, really cool. Yo, Ultra! Because it's very weird for me. Like, I can only speak from personal experience, and I did play at a pretty much at like a semi-pro level. And the pressure that I had with playing football was never actually playing football. Like, playing football was no pressure for me. It actually fueled me. I was like, I always played my best games when the pressure was on.
Party mode has been unlocked.
Yo, let's
Spam
go!
your memes for free. Describe the next song in chat.
Let's go! Describe the next song. Thank you, Airway. Thank you, Ultra. 13 months and 17 months. I was doing Sword and Board Medieval Fencing for 5 years. That is so cool, Morin. That is so cool. I mean, I understand you might not want to share it publicly, but if there is footage of it, and if you digitalize the footage of it, I would love to see it one time. But I understand though if you don't want to share it or if you don't have it. Thank you guys, thank you, wait, thank you, Ultra! And by the way, let me do some shoutouts.
Song is in the oven.
Because
Chat.
I'm a
3
shitty
minutes
streamer.
left. Keep this train alive to unlock it.
Keep the pressure up. Don't let the engine die.
Ultra 18 is leading this hype train.
I've been running around this house for ages now. I forgot what I was doing. Occupied by the football talk. Let's go, guys! We have a hype train! We are 23 subs removed from an extra giveaway. 46 followers. Level 162%. 2 subs away from another song. Come on, Aaron, meltdown. Oh my god, Aaron. What the hell? Oh my god, it's a traffic light meltdown. Holy moly. The inside jokes are real. Let's go, Ultra!
Cheated death. Who lit the torch? Who took the chance? Silly to unknown 3. Silly to unknown 3.
Did anybody? Oh, I might have talked over it. I'm sorry. Yo, Rutos! Yo, silly! Stand in red circles. Hello, hello, hello.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Clock is ticking. Walls are thinning. Keep on digging. Subs are fuel. Bits are cool. Don't be cruel. Feed the spool.
Yeah, Aaron talked about traffic lights melting down.
Tunnel is collapsing.
And here we are.
The steam is running low. The pistons are seizing up. The ruins
How you doing, Herway?
are fading back into
Zilly,
the
thank you for the
void.
100
Chat.
bits!
Your brand new track
need
is
one
ready.
sub.
You know what to do.
Critical.
Level up the train to unlock it.
Who is gonna refill the boiler?
Silly 2103. Cheer.
I do know with the 100
Describe the
bits and Aaron
next
with the
song
gifted sub!
in chat.
The Root House!
The hype train
Yo,
is
Infamous
at
with the
level
gifted sub
2.
as well! Oh my god, the sub into Rufus McDoofus!
Infam 0. UCZar
Let's
0
go.
Gee and Arian FTW
Thank you guys so much
gifted
for
a
the
sub.
support! Oh my god, your first
Hi,
gifted sub on the
duder.
channel, Infamous!
Hi,
Thank you so
cheer.
much! And look at Aaron, 652. gifted subs on the channel already. Thank you so much for everything, Aaron. Song guys! Song request!
The capybaras are panting.
Oh no. We failed. You have a copycat. Yes, Root House.
Turns to sludge, the judge won't hold a grudge. RPPVP blinds, dissolve in the shine. Live miles in the soul, we lose all control. Yes. 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 Corn is not a veg, that's what the legends say. Melting in the sea, too hot to compete. Erin on the mic ignites the hive like dynamite stick. Sweat starts to drip. Come on! Too hot! Come on! Too hot! Air on fire! Air on fire! Is it a fever? Is it a glitch? Or are we just boiling in the switch? Shoes stick to the floor, screaming out for more. Summer never ends with these.
Yo, Doomsday with the 18 months with Prime. We're 2 subs away from another song of the Monkey Wolfpack Uprising. Yo, the Duchess. Let's go, Doomsday. Thank you so much.
Boom's data device subscribed
And we are now
and has
21
taken the
subs away.
crown from Herwee.
Yeah, let's go, Rufus. You gotta get this up. How are you doing,
I
Rufus?
kept the other one.
Everyone, make sure to follow Rufus as well, guys.
In the fridge.
I'm gonna try a cliff. I'm doing well. I'm slowly getting more fit and healthier with the knee.
Chat, your
I'm a bit
brand
sad
new
about
track
the
is
Netherlands
ready.
yesterday,
You know what
but
to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
It is what it is, I
Time
suppose.
remaining.
Wait,
1 minute.
I feel a chill.
2
Yeah,
subs
so-
away from the next level.
We are 2 subs away from the next level, guys.
The mercury is dropping.
Oh fuck, we're
The hype
20
train
subs
is
away
cooling
actually.
down.
We are 20
got the
subs
life
away from the
fluid?
goal, not 21.
Who's got the
Let's
spark?
go.
We need to reignite the sun. Don't let the summer end.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Oh no, my backs are full again.
There is only 12 seconds left.
12 seconds left, guys. We need 2 subs to keep the train alive. 700 bits. Thank you so much for the support, everyone. Are we gonna make it? Or is the hype train over? And it is over. Thank you guys so much. Thank you.
Its destination.
Thank you, Boomsday, for the 18-month resub. Thank you, Infamous Rogue, for the gifted sub. Thank you, Hi Duder, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Aaron, for the gifted sub to Root House. Thank you, Zeely, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Her Way, for the 17 months. And thank you, Ultra for the 13 months. Thank you guys so much for the support. Much love to you guys. Let's get back to some emo rock sang by a gangster rapper. Best combo ever. Oh my god. Aaron with the gifted sub to her way. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Keep crashing on loading screen? What? Okay, and by the way, let's have some conversations. Let's have some conversations, guys. Has anyone else have the login issues? Maybe anyone found a solution for not? But let's talk about a couple things. What do we think of the Shattered Path signet change? Let's spill the beans. What do you guys think? It sucks? Too heavy-handed? What would you say is your strongest character? Right now? Ooh, Medivh? Medivh, maybe? Or Thrall still? It's hard, no, Ashley. It's really hard to say. I loved it, but that's not a reason to say it's good or not. I loved it on a couple builds. Look for a new character? No. Someone in YouTube chat asked my strongest character. I need to open boxes. Empty my mill. Sorry guys for this boring content. But let's talk in between. I would say objectively the change is better for the game. But I think there could have been a solution where it would still hold a little bit more viability. I don't know what it did exactly to PvE, but I just don't think that secondary damage, which is what status effects are, ever should be the primary source of DPS. Like, ever. It should never ever be. It's silly. It's absolute silly game design to let it come to that. I think PvP is a lot healthier now than it is with. Though, I do agree, I think it could have handled differently. But overall, I think it's a good change for the game. You did the same with the Arcanist. To make it something too pissed to completely use. No, I agree. But if something is completely bis and it's not really... Yeah, because if you weave in PvE, right? If you weave PvE... Yeah, but Alistos is not the only issue about Shattered Path. Alistos is one of the issues. Jokes aside, good that it's been addressed. Don't like the fact it's fully removed from PvP. Yeah, I agree. I agree to that. Yeah, but I mean, we should never look at one thing in isolation. I think we have to look at the game. I think it's better for the game in general. Again, I think the big issue of this item is that it got released as it is in the first place. I think that's the biggest issue. That it got released the way it did. And I think if they wanted to fix it, they could have done something different to fix it. But still, overall, I think it's better for the game. Yes, the Shattered Signet nerf. I think it's overall more healthy for the game. And as much as I liked it on certain builds. I loved it on Medivh, I loved it on Rexar. I even loved it on Gul'dan. I literally, guys, if someone is the victim here, it's me. I was almost done with hours and hours and hours of work, of editing, of making the script, of gathering clips, of making my build video. And I have to redo it now. I literally have to gather new clips. I have to test the build once again. And I have to rewrite my script based on what my changes are going to be. Because the Shattered Path was a huge aspect of the build. Even. But yeah. I still think it's better for the game, even though it sucks for me as well. Like, I made a post already on YouTube that I'm having to delay the video. Again, I think objectively it could have done differently and better. It still works for PvE. Yeah, I think for PvE it's good. And again, please, I don't mean this in an arrogant way. I don't mean this in a disrespectful way. I mean this in the most genuine and honest way possible. But your individual power that you have with your build, or your individual fun that you have with your build or your item, is absolutely never an argument to say something is good or bad. Does that make sense? It's still okay to have your opinion. So if people are sad about the change, I'm absolutely fine with that. I'm absolutely... There's no wrong feeling to be have. Because, yeah, I get it. If you like something, it's not fun when it gets a nerf. But you always have to look at objectively what it does for the game. That we as a player base have to be better at. So it's okay to voice your opinion at all costs. Please never stop voicing your opinion. Your opinion is as important as my opinion, as anyone's opinion. But your opinion is not an argument for something to be good or not. I think that's fair, right, to say? Like, just take an argument and place it outside of ESO. And let's say your government makes some changes to the taxes, which is going to be good for the country. But there's always a group of people who's going to suffer, right? So a group of people is going to suffer. And that group of people's individual opinion about the situation does not outweigh the greater good. And I'm not talking about actual examples, and I'm not talking about that governments do their taxes right and whatnot, but you get the sentiment that I'm trying to create, right? Like, sometimes you have to look at the bigger picture, and I think in an MMORPG, when it comes to balancing, you always have to look at the bigger picture. And that is hard, even I sometimes fail to do that. Even I am biased. Even I sometimes doesn't take even I sometimes don't take enough things in consideration. But I think most of you can at least agree that I'm always trying. I'm always trying to take as many things into consideration. I'm always willing to listen to people who disagree, and I'm always willing to think about the counter argument people present and be like, could there be like a value in there that is rightfully justified for the greater good of the game? I try. I'm not perfect at it, but I always try. And I think when it comes to these nerfs, and when it comes to these items in general, or when it comes to a class rework, or when it comes to like changing a game system, this is what we have to focus on as a player base. We really have to do better. I have to do better, but we all have to do better. We all have to do better at that. Including me myself. And I think that's something we can have a little influence on as a tight community as we are, right? Because we have a lot of disagreements and we have a lot of different views of what we think of the game, and I'm very happy that I can 99.9% of the time have like a proper open-minded conversation with you guys about it, and you guys respect my opinion, I respect your opinion, and we can try to figure out of like, okay, how can we look at like what is best for certain things. And sometimes, yeah, sometimes the truth is harsh, sometimes the truth is unfair to an individual case. But overall, I think we can definitely do something that's positive for the game by having the conversation steer in the right direction. Because I'm gonna be completely honest, my inner competitive PvPer that I am is just happy, right? My inner competitive PvP person that I am is just happy with the nerf, because it took away a huge like diversity playstyle factor from PvP. It made PvP very still. It made PvP very annoying. I don't know if you guys heard the sentiment of a lot of PvPers, but you quite literally did just get force pulls and ally sauced and just status effects everywhere. Like, you couldn't out-heal the pressure at all. It was a problem, right? Still, objectively, so my heart says like, yes, fuck this item, burn it, throw it in the fire. Isildur! Throw it in the fire! Isildur! That is my heart. But my rational, objective mind is still willing to say like, you know, we could have also have done differently. We could have done a different change to the game. I think that's where the truth lies in this conversation. I think the truth in this conversation is, overall, it's better for PvP. I think PvE has been pretty much unscathed. If it's like a small nerf to PvE, I don't think that's a problem at all. I think that is exactly what the game should do. They should do small nerfs, small buffs to tweak the sweet spot of things, that more things are viable and competitive to each other. That we don't all have to do this one thing to be competitive and to be viable. That we have a multitude of options. So in that regard, I wouldn't worry about that. But the fact that they gutted it entirely from PvP, I don't think that's objectively a good thing, of course. Did I loot it? Yes. Yo! Divora! Hello, hello, hello. I think that's fair, right? I think that's a fair conclusion to the subject Signet nerf. I think overall it's gonna be better for PvP. I think PvE is relatively unchanged, so I wouldn't worry about PvE too much. And the other side of the story is, I think we can all agree that it could have been dealt with differently. It could reduce the damage to 100%. Yeah, maybe. Alright, her way. Damage. The problem with status effect themselves are untouchable and unblockable. Yeah, and I'm fine with that. That's why status effect builds always already had value in PvP, right? They already had value. As a PvPer, if you wanted to build the right way, you were already aiming for a lot of different status effects. For this exact reason that you're giving. Because it's a lot of unblockable and dodgeable pressure, right? So it already had a lot of value. How much crit chance do you think is ideal for Mona? I'm saying, oh, 36 is totally fine. I would personally argue around the 30% point. Maybe someone in chat has like a more accurate mathematical issue to it, but I think getting the 20% crit damage bonus at like a 30% crit is gonna be worth it in a lot of cases, since you're also gonna have the defensive benefits from it, and you're gonna have the Berserk, which you can then open a slot. But yeah, I think status effects already were in a very strong position. In my opinion, in my genuine, honest opinion, I already think status effects are too strong. Because they are a secondary effect to your skill. And you could already build status effects build where the status effects would carry so much of your damage load. But overall, it was not that problematic. And with the Signet, it made some cases really problematic. It also opened our eyes to certain skills. Like, I think... I'm not convinced yet. But I think Alistus is definitely a skill we can look at. Alistus is definitely a skill that you can look at.
Benkai
In and on
Kaiden
itself.
Kaiokotsu Karamatsu Shinju.
Bankai Kotsu Karamatsu Shinju. Bankai. What up, MRK? Everyone make sure to follow MRK. Yo, take care, her way. Thank you so much for being here. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on this Shattered Pet nerf, MRK? Coming from, like, arguably the most competitive PvP perspective here in the chat right now. They overreact like always. You mean Sauce does. The nerf is an overreact. Yeah. I think that's... Toxic girlfriend. I think that is the fair assessment, yeah. Like, I still think objectively...
Como is really focused right now. He missed my 19-month resub and me even being
here. Don't do this, Sim. This is... Come on. You're a streamer yourself. Thank you, though. Thank you a lot, Sim. You know that. You know I'm very, very grateful for you. I have to give you shit. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think objectively it's better for the game. But I also think objectively they could have made a decision that is better for the game without gutting it entirely from PvP. I still wonder, I don't know if Desi already tested it. It might still have a high value on the Bobo Warden because of the light attacks. Getting the status effect every 2 seconds with Serpent Disdain is probably still nice. It's obviously a nerf, don't get me wrong, but I think with the light attack weaving you already do on that build, because it's a bow build. I always like weaving in PvP with bows and staffs. It's much easier than with melee weapons, because you don't have to be within the direct perimeter of the fights in BGs and whatnot. I still think you can get value out of it for that particular build. Can't even win World Cup. I mean, if you want, we can ask ChatGPT to compare Turkey versus Netherlands World Cup results. Shall we do? Shall we do that? Shall we research the World Cup results between Turkey and the Netherlands? They're gonna do Argentina France rematch.
6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7.
What am I supposed to do? Did I put the glyph on here? Thank you again, Zindabart, for the 19-month resub. Thank you, guys. Turkey legs aren't good for football. You have excuse? No. You guys have plenty of good footballers. You guys just fail to qualify most of the time. If it was on horseback... There are plenty sports on horseback. I don't see Turkey shining in that. Is there even a sport where Turkey is like really good at? Like, do you guys excel at anything? Volleyball? I'm pretty sure historically there are plenty of countries doing better than Turkey. Wrestling. Well, yeah, the oil wrestling. True. True, oil wrestling. True. But they're also the only ones doing it. They're also the only ones doing it. So it's kind of like the NFL in America. It's kind of like the NFL in America. Do you guys also, when someone wins the oil wrestling championship in Turkey, do you call yourselves world champion? Like the Americans do? The world champion of oil wrestling is Ali Öztürk. I forgot what I was doing. Okay, we put it on there. Now let's get to the testing. They've won all 63 Super Bowls. Oh yeah, that interview is great. When the American athlete is like, world champion of what? The United States? That's funny. To be fair, I do love the NFL. I think the NFL is really fun. I love the NBA as well. NHL. I'm a big fan of the American sport, except baseball. Baseball, that's where I draw my limit. Baseball is not entertaining to me at all. Baseball is entertaining to do. And baseball is entertaining to do. Like to play yourself, baseball is quite fun. But to watch it, no. But I love baseball. I'm sorry, Ultra. Yo, thank you. Thank you for wishing me a great stream on YouTube. What about rugby? Yeah, rugby is very cool as well. Got the feeling watching baseball in the stadium could be fun. Yeah. No, 100%. It's like a day out, right? It's like a day out. It's the entertainment, the music, the food, the people. So, as much as I'm a big fan of most of the American sport, it is really silly that they call themselves world champions. Because even if you are, right? For example, if you win the Champions League, I think that is the hardest competition to win in club football, right? It's the hardest competition to win in club football. Can you imagine that the Champions League winner would be pronounced as like, and the world champions of the Champions League? That would be silly, right? Even though you could argue it's relatively accurate because it's the hardest thing in the world to beat. So like the NBA is the hardest thing to win in basketball, and the NFL in American football, etc. It's still... It doesn't make sense to call them world champions. It's a silly argument. Always good genug. Absolute banger. But yeah, rugby is cool too. I've always said it, like, most sports with competitiveness in it, I'll enjoy watching. I even love watching cycling. I love watching the Tour de France, especially the sprint. The sprint races, when it's like a mass sprint in the end. Oh my god. I'm at the edge of my seat. It's so exciting to me. I even like watching darts. I fucking love the competitiveness and the mental strength of darts players. I don't know what that is, the item. I'm not 12 years old on Instagram all the time. Alright, I think we're going this direction, so we have more damage now. We have more damage, slightly more health, a little bit less
Du bist nicht
Magicka,
gut genug,
same
Samuel, du
stem.
musst mehr Rollen spielen.
Du bist gut genug. Such a banger song. I blessed Koktra with that song. I forgot the high as well. No, it's a very mathematical and tactical game. It's very weird. It's very weird. Oh, really, Dynam? That's what you meant. I'm not an idiot, bro. Of course I knew you meant that. Come on. I think this build is gonna give us hopefully the same offensive result that we had with the Signet. Because one thing, now we can use our ultimates at all times when we want to, instead of nerfing ourselves by doing it. We're gonna have a little bit more pen, which is going to help us a lot. And we're going to have more crit damage and 5% damage increase, which should sync in well with the extra 100 spell damage that we get right now, plus the accumulative increase of nothing wasted. And we have a little bit more health. So overall the build should be pretty okay. Do you like the... I think it's overall better for the game. That it's not such a problem anymore. I just think they could have done it differently. I think they could have done a different nerf. And it would still be fixing PvP without making it absolutely useless for 99% of the builds. I think it's a little bit of an overreaction nerf from Sauce typically. They didn't need to do it this way, but overall I think it's a bit better for the game that it's not there in PvP anymore. And for PvE, from what I understand, it's not a huge nerf in PvE, so I guess that's fine then. I hated it since day one. Yeah, I think most people in PvP did. Unlike the people who like really liked a certain type of playstyle. But again, in my opinion, status effects, which are a secondary form of damage, should never ever carry as much damage as it did. My favorite idea to nerf status effect changing Nernhound into flat damage reduction, like negative Jogakin. Oh, the Nernhof defensive. Oh, so like a defensive Jogakin. So then you would take less dot pressure, less pressure from status effect, less pressure from all the enchant procs, and then a tiny little bit damage of the burst as well, but that would be neglectable. I'm actually... That's a pretty fun idea, Rats. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually a pretty fun idea. But you take more crit damage. Yeah. That could be a fun alternative to Nernhound. It was fun to delete people with Alisos, but so many... Yeah. And again, you could argue that Alisos in and on itself also needs to be looked at. But again, do I want Cinemex to look at Alisos having their history with the changes that they do? Because it would be such a Cinemex thing to make Alisos completely useless. Just make Alisos status effects apply every 15 seconds. Yeah, maybe like a longer cooldown between the status effect procs. That would be a good thing. Yeah, I think status effects should just never portray the damage that they were doing. But yeah, I'm not sure what that means for PvE though. It would do a slight nerf to Alisos and make it as in Magicka cost. Rework status effects in general. Yeah. I think status effects are... I've always said this. I've always said this. You can ask Decimus. I was saying this like 2 years ago already, that I never liked the fact that status effects were such an important thing to implement in builds. Especially not with hybridization, where we were able to skill like a bunch of different types of weapons, where everyone started using ice staff on the back bar, even if you were like a quote-unquote stamina class. All of that stuff, it created a way where you could get access to like a million gazillion different status effects. Like I wouldn't even mind if status effects were strong, but then be more limited, right? Have a couple status effects fit a certain playstyle, right? Instead of having so many different status effects being applicable relatively easy. That wouldn't mess with PvE is reducing the numbers of status effects to one determined by the element of your staff. Yeah, that could be an interesting one as well. That ESOx changes to the element of your weapon. Just nerf stuff in PvE too. Power creep is too high. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, it's we're in a weird stage with ESO. Like in I know this is gonna sound weird because this is gonna be against like the whole philosophy of what the game has been building for the last years. But in my opinion, like, I don't think anyone should have access to all these status effects and all these buffs and all these debuffs. I love the little bit older vision where you would really have to rely on certain classes for certain status effects and certain classes for certain buffs and certain classes for certain debuffs, which made your class always like feel needed and necessary. Again, how exactly that should be, I lack the answer to that. I'm not mathematically and knowledgeable to give you that perfect example, but just from like a game philosophical standpoint, I think all classes should have like these unique buffs and debuffs and status effects to their builds, which only them can do, which then always creates a reason to think about like, maybe I want to play this. You know what I mean? Like maybe I want to play DK for burning, because burning is fun for like a dot pressure build. I could add that with this, and then I maybe can add another dot from like a set, and maybe I can add another dot from here, and then have this identity of doing something like that, and then, you know, have another status effect being relatively limited to something else. Again, that it's not the one-to-one example. I'm not saying, oh, only DK should have burning and fuck everything else, but kinda like a sentiment like that, right? With certain buffs, certain major buffs. I love that about MMOs when they do that, but I also get it. The game has gone and always has advocated itself to like, you can do everything on every class. And because their system heavily relies on major and minor buffs being the power within your build, I get the homogenization on that regard. That's why I say like I don't have like a typical solution. No, I get that. I get that. That's why I'm not even thinking they're gonna do that. I'm just saying I think that is way cooler for an MMO. Play the way they want, not all of them will be good. Yeah, but if you're gonna argue the argument, play the way you want, you will always have more homogenization than not. And then we get all the issues that we've seen with homogenization. Then you're pretty much, your class is just a skin. I don't want a class to be a skin. Mongoose? It doesn't ring a bell. Like, right now classes are skins more than anything else. And I'm fine with that. Like, I still think the game is a lot of fun. But in an ideal world, I think a class should feel like more than that. Don't cry, kids. What the hell? Yeah, by the way, we have some injustice being served, I should say. Our beloved Decimus is banned from the forums, and we can look at the ban report in a bit if you guys want to. Hockey, yeah. That's his name. So no, I totally agree, Aaron and Reds. Like, there's no way the game will ever go back to that. But it's fair to say that I think that would be a more fun fantasy aesthetic for the classes. But I'm fine with the way it is. Like, you know, that it's useless to put so much time and effort about like really coming up with solutions for things that are never going to happen. But it's always fun to like fantasize, right? To theory craft about like ideal ideas. But they are going back? Just literally told us they were willing a boss with the reworks. Well, I haven't seen it with DK. Besides the damage type. Minor brutality, which is gonna be homogenized with minor sorcery, so Templar will have the same. And they already had it. That's not a thing of the rework. They already had it. We get an armor buff? Okay. I mean, if we're gonna pretend that class identity is one minor buff, then sure, you're right. Yeah, okay. Nobody said that. No, but you're saying they're doing that. That's not what I'm talking about, giving them one minor buff that is different from anyone else. That's not what I'm talking about, so... We're moving into another direction. Based on that, I would disagree, because I don't think that is particularly like a crazy uniqueness direction. That's less homogenization. They already kind of have it. They already had that. I don't understand this argument, Rats. I think you're arguing to argue right now. Like, I already said I'm not talking about one buff, so one buff isn't gonna touch anything that I talk about. There already are a couple unique things within every class, sure. Are steps in the right direction? Sure, but it's nothing that I talk about. Classes will still be a skin. I mean, sure, whatever. Like, I don't know if apparently you guys just don't understand what I'm saying. So let's just move on. They are not reducing homogenization. Because your argument is not reducing homogenization in comparison to what they are homogenizing. If you move something a couple percentage somewhere and call that the right direction while quite actively you're doing the opposite on all other ends, then you're not. I just could toggle the buffs if you click on your bar instead of going every 20 seconds. I mean, I don't mind the rebuffing. I think it's... From a PvP point of view, I think it's a little skill check. It also can lead to... Like, to me, when I duel someone that is really, really good, one of the big differences is buff up time, right? Like, I will forget to redo my buff because I'm hyper-focused on trying to do damage. And by me doing that, I'm losing defense and etc, etc. Or I lose offense even. So I think it's a little skill check. The duration, though, I think the duration is a good topic. I think the duration should be... like, making more sense. Right, if you're within your class kit and you have rebuffs and you have certain rebuffs being 15 seconds and then certain rebuffs being 20 and certain being 25, makes it a bit confusing. I wouldn't mind if like a certain class would have like more rebuffing to do than another one. But within the same playstyle, having such a variety kind of feels weird. But again, I wouldn't know a real solution. If you're assuming everyone gets a beam, then you're right, but I still don't think they will do it. No, but they already done it to 3 playstyles. They've already given 3 playstyles a beam. So even if they're not giving it to everyone, I'm not talking in absolutes, I'm talking in like what was to what is and what's going to be. It seems they're gonna remove the sustain issue from every class. That seems to be... That's why I don't like the rework that they gave it everything. Yeah, I think DK has too much. I don't mind DKs being an absolute fucking annoying, agonizing class to fight against because they have insane pressure. But also giving them insane delayed burst, giving them infinite sustain, giving them insane direct burst, giving them insane healing. Yeah. It's a lot. But I get it though, I don't think it's bad per se, it's just I don't like it. So this is a point where I'm willing to admit that what I'm saying is not proper feedback for the game, because like I said, I lack the in-depth knowledge to what it's all going to mean in the big picture, so I'm not gonna pretend that I know. This is just a personal feeling thing, like a philosophy thing, that I don't like everything to have everyone to have everything. The Warden update will be very crucial to see what direction... Yeah, for sure. And even if they don't do a channel skill on there, I still remain with my argument. People with in-depth knowledge get banned on the ESO forums, true. Free Decimus, yes. Oh, let's look at the thingy. Watch. Look at this, guys. Look at this. While ESO overall has been going in the right direction as of late, it's a shame the forum moderation hasn't. Pointing out the obvious fact that three-way battlegrounds also suffer from horrible matchmaking now seems to be considered a conspiracy theory and misinformation. After careful examination on the forums, we've confirmed that it violated the code of conduct. As a result, the appeal to remove the deactivation has been rejected. Based on the evidence from our system indicating repeated violations, including conspiracy theories, naming and shaming, abusive language, and disruptive behavior. Given the severity of the violation on the forums account, we will ban in effect, right? And then this is it. Let's see, how would you fix MMR? Why are catastrophic scoreboards posted so rare and three-sided? So this was someone posting screenshots and pretending to be like, oh look, three-ways are fine. Giving a very limited anecdotal truth to the reality of three-way battlegrounds versus two-way battlegrounds, right? Because maybe two-way battlegrounds are feeling more in balance a lot of times. The three-way PGs are also in balance in their own ways because they suffer from the same issue. And that is not proper matchmaking. So the end result of what happens to the scoreboard might be interpreted differently between the two forms, but the core of the issue is still the same. So people pretending that this, no, it's not a, it's an I. This is Duitsland, Paraguay. You guys are trending. Duitsland, Paraguay. And then this is it. So he reacted with, they are not, and everyone knows it, including yourself. Just correcting misinformation, please carry on and keep spamming, which the other guy was doing. The other guy was lying by giving anecdotal truth, which wasn't the truth, pretending that it was the truth, which is in fact spreading misinformation. So Decimus is correct here to point that out. And the guy kept on spamming on all posts, which makes the narrative go into the direction of misinformation, right? This is a big problem on the internet, where people who have infinite time will abuse their position within a forum. I'm gonna go buy a beer for the game. Woo! Let's go. So Decimus is pointing out facts and trying to create nuance in the conversation by counter-arguing a falsely created narrative. And for that, he is being banned. And the banning is based on misinformation and conspiracy and whatnot. Very strange. Very strange. Related, have you heard of the Minecraft ban wave of people getting banned from multiplayer, even if they were only ever playing single player? Turns out Microsoft moderation works by just banning anyone who received sufficient anonymous report. The spammer kept reporting them until it triggered the threshold. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. And on the other hand, when someone is doing a serious crime and people trying to report them, it takes them super long to deal with it, and they often do not do this sufficient. It's a broken system. The Cinemax support system is definitely needs a lot of upgrades, in my opinion. Fuck, did I make a clip that PG? Because that's some fun kills. I think the overall damage is high. Oblivion's foe is getting high ticks. I haven't seen these high ticks. Did I get the red thingy? No, I didn't get the red sigil, I believe. This is a funny one, guys. What do you guys think? Has anyone ever noticed this? Has anyone ever paid attention to this? It's very strange. Very strange. This is something to be... It's just visual? You sure? Yes, sadly. I mean, it should be. It should definitely not be real, but... Is it then everywhere? Is it also here? How are you so certain of that? And even if it's visual only, they would still fix it. Check your pen. My base pen. I only have 6k pen. 6.4 on the front bar, and then I have major breach and very, very sometime minor breach. I mean, yeah. Then I get the 15k. And then I get a little bit more from this one. That's another 3k. So I would be at 18k. I would be at 18k, but it shows 23.3 max. Normally I would not be able to exceed 18, 19k with the stats that I have. And it does show 23k max. So I'm not sure if it's only visual, but... Oh no, I haven't. Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you, Rats. Should quickly do that. It doesn't add to my pen. It seems to be doing it in CMX, but I don't know. That's 21k. Still missed 2k then. Yeah, I pretty much only have Alisos. Should be way higher then. I do only have like 3 status effects most of the time. We've got also status effects. Well, it did show it did not get higher than 5 stacks. It did not get high. It only got to 5 stacks. It gives. Where is it again? Here. 660. So that would make sense to 3-4 status effects. Usually what? Yeah, but I'm not built for that at all. Like 9 says it. Yeah, but I don't have him. Like you see, the stacks don't exceeded the 4, I think, in the last CMX. Yeah, but I never had 9. I never had 9 stacks. You see the stacks, right?
Your hands know the value of hard. It's
I still don't have 23k pen, so it's coming from somewhere.
turn your prosperous eyes upon this laborer's work this day.
So maybe that part is bugged then, but maybe it only counts your own. I don't know. It seems to be giving extra pen. No, I don't have Balork. I don't have any other source of pen. What do I do? I grab the quest, then I do a dolmen, right? Debuff by another guy's enchant. Maybe. I don't know. I've heard many people say the. I've heard many people say that it works in BGs when it shouldn't. Getting ulti outside of combat? Oh no. I've heard many people say it works in BGs when it shouldn't, so... I'm not sure how can we properly test it. How can we properly test it? With banner? Oh. Hearing at the same time, fighting the other. Yeah, but then other people can interfere, like Koktra is saying. Direwolf stacking. Yeah, and they changed something about werewolves, right? Something Decimus pointed out as well. Nice, we got another thing complete. We need this one. We need one more. I need to loot it. Almost forgot. Oh my god. Bro, farming for 30k gold? I'm not farming for 30k gold. I'm doing the trade bars. And then I combine it with the pursuit that I miss. I'm being big brain. I'm being big brain, Coctra. Because the incursion counts as a treasure chest if you loot the chest at the end of the dolmen. So I put on the mastery, so now I have to do the vestige, I think. Oh no, seasoned. Oh, we don't have an incursion on the higher level. I had a bug where you could have the passive active from one, we're gonna have to serve your respect. Wow. I love this game sometimes. Yo, Jimbo! Good luck on YouTube. Magenta! Oh my... Guys. Fucking Nightball reset again. I see you hyping in YouTube, Magenta. Type in RPPVP again, everyone. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. I hate this. Yeah, fuck it. Go, go, go. Type in RPPVP, everyone. Type in it on YouTube as well. Jackson, you are never entered. No. No. Ruta is saying no. How much trade bars do I have still? 12,500. Can definitely buy some cool things still. Oh, chicken. Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god! I already have a couple of camels. I have cooler camels. Red Mage's Fury. Still haven't found a use for it. The preview the styles. Yeah. It's annoying that we can't. I still want to try this one for Sylvanas. The chess piece might be super goated for Sylvanas. But I don't know if we can... I don't want to spend 4,000 for all of it. Overload, yellow overload. Yeah. Yeah, I also want to see if I can dye it properly.
Mind yourself now.
And I just don't want to spend 4k for one item piece. I don't like the color yellow for overload, but maybe, yeah, maybe tool cost would make sense a little bit. Alright, let's get back to Gul'dan Gaming. We need clips. Yellow sword birdie. Fair. Fair enough. Good luck, France! Allez, le bleu, allez! And good luck, Sweden. Sweden. Sverige. You have the Richard the King? Yes. Yes, I do. It's my stem sork. It's my stem sork. It's a AoE stem sork build. It's really fun. With Gerency, Prior Theoric, Whirlwind, the Traveling Knife AoE as a spammable, Dawnbreaker. It's really cool. Me and Cocktail were on the Gerency hype. No one ever jumped on the Gerency hype. Let me duel in Alec here. I'm gonna lose, but the way I lose is gonna determine if the build was the right decision.
Dubstep intro plays, the letters GG appear, they extend to read Golden Gaming. The letters spin as the music hits the drop. Camille with a voice modifier reads out the text Golden Gaming.
Damn! Dueling's popping! Oh my god! Look at all these duelers! PvP is back! Metal is built. Yup. You couldn't break free. Epic break free. Let me try one more time. And I cannot break free, but I didn't have stem. So GG's. Yeah. I feel like I'm doing the same DPS as I did with the other build. So I'm probably hitting a bit harder with the other things. Block, block. Block, block. I mean, I can never compete with freaking MRK. Especially not with fucking Petrify. I had to get the silver dye, the ones like chrome finish on the armors. Ooh. I wouldn't know what's like a super shiny chrome color and how to get it. Does anyone know? Yo, Avresic, Horus! Good looking giveaway. Good on gaming. I wouldn't know. Oh fuck, I thought it was the BG. I thought it was the BG. Stay patient. Rely on the stem sustain. Heal? What? Oh my god, the desync kill. Amazing. GG's. Oh, there's my BG! I'm gonna be dead in the BG. Oh my god! People are so tanky in dueling, man. Hitting 900 Oblivion ticks. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really, really cool. I love it so much, Aaron. Bam popcorn, let's go! Good luck, Sweden! Good luck, Sverige! And good luck, Le Bleu! Hope it's gonna be a good match. I have it a little bit on the side as well, but I might have to turn it off though. I don't know how much it's gonna fry my GPU and CPU. Oh wait. Yes, we finally have cold air in the house. I'm opening the door now. Finally proper cooldown here. Yeah, keep me up to date, guys, because sometimes I have my eyes off the game. Keep me up to date when something cool is happening in the game. Hi, good night, Aaron. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the support, and everyone, make sure to follow Mr. Aaron. Amazing streamer, amazing guy. It's very fun, interactive community games in his Twitch chat. Definitely worth checking out. It's a very fun approach to streaming. It's really cool how eventually everyone finds like their own cool groove in streaming and becomes such a unique experience. And Aaron is a very fun, unique experience as well, so definitely be sure to check that out, guys. 4 cans of beer. The Norway games. That was a good game. The Norway game was a very cool game. Which makes me even more ashamed of the Netherlands. We're not representing a offensive style of football play. That would have been a fun game to go to overtime. Because I think both teams deserved to win. I thought Ivory Coast was a little bit better, but not like crazy. It was a very even game. Both teams trying their best. Love to see it. Those games are fun to go into overtime. The games like the Germany game and the Netherlands game, those were not fun to go to overtime because it was just one direction defensive bullshit. Let's wait and heal. This guy? Infinite sustain jutsu. Oh, not a third person. No. Lock in, no stem. No! Heals! Give me heals! Ah! Kaldahar! Good luck on the giveaway. I think the build is pretty much the same power as with the Shattered. The magical sustain is fine. I was worried about that. Since we do have slightly higher health now. Just looking at my... Yeah, it should be fine. Oh my god. Whole squad is here. Eight stacks. Just wait for the stem. We are still tanky. Really tanky. We are more tanky now, as a matter of fact. Oh my god. Come on. Nice. Sky. I'm not gonna lie, the BGs have been a lot more fun today. I've only played a couple yet. I feel like there's a lot more variety going on already. Yo, Fury!
We did it! We've taken the relic!
Oh my god, I'm getting thrashed so hard. Whoosh. Yo, Dark Gambit, good luck on the giveaway. Join the giveaway, guys. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. We are 19 subs away from the sub goal. If you break the sub goal, we are gonna add rounds to the giveaway. Oh my god. I got force pulsed from above there. Hey, nice guy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. What up, Anox? I'm doing well, man. We had to revamp the build a little bit because of the Shattered path change. So we went to Monomyth. Yikes. Oh no, there's still full spars ganking. That's what also people thought, that it was gonna end force pulse ganking. You literally don't need the signet for that. Shows you how one-dimensional certain people think. This guy. Going to be werewolf? I don't know. Since they haven't done nerfing to DK. I just hope whenever they nerf something, they just slowly adjust it. And not gut something into the ground. Because that is tiresome to go through as a player. You're not gonna give away nice guy. To equalize it. Yeah. I don't know. We'll have to see and wait. Too bad. Not too bad. We didn't get a lot of fun kills though. That was a good PG. I think overall it's fine. At least nothing aesthetically changed about my build, so I can still use my old clips as well. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. I actually think we gained power. I didn't even notice this was up here. I wish I could get more value out of Oblivion's foe. Oh, someone wants to duel. The Besh Project. Crazy name. We can survive this. Let's gamble. Let's gamble. Oh, I gambled too hard. I should have only gone once. Why did I went for 2 clenches? Yo, T-Line, thank you so much for the raid. What type of build? It was an actual Bash werewolf? That's funny. Deadlands. That's interesting. On a Sork. Interesting. T-Line, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? And please join the giveaway, everyone. And make sure to follow T-Line, everyone. Thank you so much. Dankeschön. Hey, Boopyu! Hello. How have you been? What up, Dino? I did hit him with a full ice comment once. 9.5k is not too bad. Because I think he's stacking armor, right? Mm-hmm. 1.5. That's as many deaths. Okay, with the spammable. I know these are not great numbers, but there's something. "12 light attacks. It's a bit low. Why are you playing werewolf? Why do people have such goofy names? Oh. Come on, chunky heals. And I'm out of stamps. GG's. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Yeah, I quite like the build. In a 1v1, I get a little bit more Oblivion Soul value. Still silly that my pet is doing the most. But yeah. Holy moly, everyone wants to duel me. What? And again, couldn't break free. Block, 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 block. Alright, let's do one more BG. And then I have to make a screenshot of the superstar. I think I like to build like this. Just pick a random duel and bet on the winner. Wait, but it has to start then, right? Because these are already going. You want to bet on these guys? They're already going though. The Sork versus the Templar. Pick one and I pick the other. Okay, I pick the Sork here. Hey, he's using Comet as well. He got a lot of healing though, the Templar, it seems. Hey, what's up? Hello, Devo. It's a long duel. Ooh. Damn. Ooh! Ooh! If there's any way for the Templar to retaliate on the sword combo, that's his window of opportunity. So when the sword chooses to be defensive, it's very hard. Ooh. Yeah, oh my god. It's tough with those shields. Holy moly. Yeah. Yo, B Wonker. Everyone make sure to follow Biker. Is that your companion? No, this is Devo. We're betting. Me and Devo doing some illegal betting. I had my money on the Sork. How is dueling now with Shattered Path gone? Because I'm sure many of dueling builds was using it as well, right? Complaining? I mean, yeah. Ooh! Ooh, MRK losing health in the background. Drama. MRK losing duel. MRK losing a duel. MRK washed? Ankh washed? Nah, of course Ankh not washed. Of course Ankh is not washed. Of course not. Yeah, seems like a stalemate, this Templar Sork. At this point it's literally who gives up. I think that neither can really kill each other. Because the health bar eye test is a bit of a lie. Because the Templar is using healing. The Templar is using healing to compensate its health loss. And the Sork is using shields. So their actual health values are much closer to each other than you might think. But it's just compensated by the shields and the other one by the heal per second. Yeah, my BG is popping up as well. Keep me up to date, Defo. I trust your honesty. I trust your honesty. Hey, Gumbro! How you doing, Gumbo? Oh, Roerhaus. We are adapting a couple builds, Gumbro, to the devastating Shattered Path change. I changed for Monomyth. Then I drop charge and I change charge with sharpened. So we have a bit less passive pressure, but we have more burst. Plus we can now freely use our ultimate, so we actually gained a little bit of power. Be wonker shit. What happened to Desi? He got banned from the forums for... There was this one guy who kept spamming messages for being like, 3-way BGs are so much more balanced, 2-way BGs are not, and 2-way BGs are balanced, and they are perfect. And Desi was pointing out some facts that 3-way BGs aren't balanced. They also have issues, and the issue lies in the matchmaking. That is what we should focus about, instead of spamming and spreading misinformation about how something is balanced when it isn't balanced. And then Desi got banned for being a conspiracy theorist and spreading misinformation. Exclamation mark free Desi. He's banned from the forums only, luckily. Not from the game or anything. They forfeit? Damn. Then we both lose 200k. I argue, Defo. I think we both lose 200k. So, how about you send me 200k and we put 400k on top of the giveaway? No, Desi is definitely not stream team. I wish he was, but he isn't. Okay, deal. I don't remember your ID. Exclamation mark IGN. Oh, you can also do that, chat. You can also wait there till the BG is over. You can also just wait there, yeah. Well, shall we do something old school? Shall we do something old school, guys? Something we haven't done in ages. Shall we play a number game for 400k gold? Shall we play a little number game? Did you guys have to guess the number? We haven't done that in ages. This is too edgy. Yeah, he calls himself a brand risk. I actually would kind of disagree, but I get the argument though. I think he would also probably be a person that in that position would probably behave a bit differently. Shall we play a numbers game, guys? Ooh. He's too oh, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, Red Fox. Being vocal about stuff that you don't like, that has nothing to do with Stream Team. Trust me, I've watched Pain in the X and Okui enough. Like super vocal, too many people cry about him. No, that's not the reason. That's not the reason. The reason is, I mean, I don't want to talk negative about him on my stream, but the reason is different. It's not because people cry about him. It's because, yeah. Because, in all honesty, I think some of the stream team members are complaining and telling how shit the game is more often than Desi does. Alright, let's do a numbers game. Well, that's also not all of it, Diadem, but I mean, he talked about it himself plenty of times on the stream. It's not about his feedback or his opinion about the game or what. That has nothing to do with why he's not on the stream, Tim. Yeah, his feedback is not the issue at all. It's something different, which the people that know him probably know. But again, if I'm gonna say it, I feel horrible because people have negative things about them, and I don't want to be the guy that's gonna talk negative about a person that I care for. Because I want him to succeed and I want people to focus on the positives. I'm pretty sure I'm way more critical of the game than Decimus is in general. I think I complain a lot more. I think Desi looks a lot more at solutions and thinks on how to fix it and whatnot. Giveaway. Alright, let's do a numbers game, guys. Let's do a numbers game. What number shall we do? A number between 1. A number between 1 and 369. Okay, 1 and 369, go. Go, 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 go. $400K. Oh, Biker has it. Biker has it. Oh, shit. Biker has it. Let's go. Biker, you won 400K. Are you in game? Rigged. It's always rigged. And thank you, Defo. We showed the kids that gambling is cool. Gambling is caring. I know it doesn't rhyme, but gambling is caring. Remember, kids? Gambling is caring. Okay, one more Rigi. And then we swap to another character. Want to have a little bit more different feel to the build. So we had a 4-minute fight. 1k ticks. 6.3. And how are you doing, Red Fox, by the way? How are you doing? Red Fox, we had another Red Fox in our chat the other day. And we asked the Red Fox if they would also steal food and whatnot. You got your shots for Gul'dan? Not really, but the playstyle hasn't changed a thing. So the clips from the old build result in like the same effect. Nothing aesthetically changed. Nothing even in like my cooldowns that I use. There's nothing different here. The stat sheet is pretty much the same, so I think I'm gonna be fine. Talking to fake foxes, but I don't know who's the fake one. They were called, I think they were called Red Fox Gaming, it was really funny because it was Red Fox Gaming and then followed me and I was like, oh my god, we have another Red Fox. And they answered with, I am Red Fox. So I was like, wait, you have a second account? And I was like, no. And I'm like, oh my god. It was so confusing in the beginning. Evil twin. Yes, from the evil dimension timeline. We still have a 1,000,000 gold giveaway, guys. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP or the good twin. Damn, France still hasn't scored yet. They seem to be attacking a lot, though. Ooh. Olise. Almost. He's so good. He is so good. He is so nonchalant. Crazy. Hey, it's the B-Wonker. Are you now a purple orc? This is not how I remember you. Oh, you're not an orc. You look like an orc. Yeah, void orc. Oh no, it's goblin. Yargle. Yargle, yargle. Oh shit, there he goes. Kylian Mbappe. Who else? Who else? Oh, with the quick corner. Oh. Wow, that's a great goal. That's a great goal. I'm sorry, Sverige. But that's a great goal. Oh no. Oh guys, it's over. Guys, it's over. Dictator Mbappe is hugging the coach. It's over, guys. It's over. Oh no. Oh no, it's over, guys. It's over, guys. If Mbappe starts hugging the coach, we're done. The rest of the world is done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sweden immediately almost a goal as well. Was this no good? Of course they're good. Like, who are you kidding? Of course France is good. Sweden is the better Finland. Wow. Way to trigger Finnish people. Finland does have one of my favorite football players of all time. Jari Litmanen. So he needs to own Finland. I mean, what does that matter? Sweden used to be their own tribe, and then they got controlled by another tribe, and then they got controlled by another tribe, and then another tribe brought a new religion and took over the entire nation, to the point they changed their flag into the symbol of that new religion. So who's controlling who and who took over who? It's just, what point in history do you go back? Oh no. Dueling biker. What up, Didum? Which fat rank? Oh, I have to check in a sec. Oh my god. Look at this disgusting meta nerd. Oh my god, biker. Didn't know you sank so low. Didn't know you sank so low, Didem. Yo, Nasty! How you doing, man? Everyone make sure to follow Nasty as well. If you shout out in a second, broski. How you doing? Feeling the meta, new goal. I don't even know what he's running. I just saw the I just saw the fetish run. To be honest, finished up the red RV, there's something right there. Yeah, true. Damn, he gave up. I lost my BGQ though. Jesus, biker. Nah, biker plays a lot of different builds. Oh yeah, this is not meta at all. Gaze, Oak Fodder, and Bright Throat. You still need sustain? You still need the sustain? I was doing pretty fine with just conservation. Yeah, you might be able to change the Bright Throat. Have you tried it with something else? Because I don't need any sustain on my sword, pretty much. And be fucking meta set? No. I'm just saying you're stacking a lot of mech recovery, which you probably don't need, so you can actually slot something more fun and cool. The opposite, actually, biker. It opens up a lot of possibilities to run like a fun set that you would like. Yeah, that's fair. I wonder how much value we're gonna lose with Oak Fodder in the update when they are hybridizing some of the buffs. So 2 buffs become 1 buff. I wonder how percentage-wise Oak Fodder is gonna be worse than now. So it's gonna be nerfed on paper. I think with the next update, right? When is that? Oh, when it is, I don't know. I forgot. Fuck, I missed my BG again. I'm gonna miss the queue again because I'm gonna grab a drink. Be right back, guys. Join the giveaway. Let's look over the shoulder into the sun. Is it sunset or sunrise? I don't know. Be right back, guys. Alright, guys. I have returned. I quickly need to do something logistically to myself. I need to put the cool pack on my knee. And I need to fill my little cool thingy with ice cubes. It's halftime now. Nice iced tea. Ooh, I'm not gonna lie. It's my favorite drink in the summer. A good sweet iced tea. I love it. Such a W drink. You're actually making me crave for one so badly. And who knows what people are cheering about? Yeah, I don't know either. Because the goal was like, I think the goal was like 15 minutes ago. Did you hear the music a bit loud? No. I'm a bit further away from the mic right now because I'm fixing my knee. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Let me see. Does this sound different? Or is it still like low volume to you? And everyone during the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP. I'm filling up the cool thing with ice cubes. So I get a nice cool, cold wind. Loud and clear. Noise. Ooh. Not sure if I can make this in 30 seconds. I speedrun ice cubes. Freezing my fingers. Ah! You guys like the music today? Just randomly YouTube mixing and maxing. Noise. Good. Not a fan? Not a fan of what? There has not been one genre. So what are you not a fan of? Of rap, country, emo rock, metal, punk rock, R&B? Which one? Oh, veterancy. I am veterancy 65. You're 100? Hey, let's go! block, 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 block. Block, 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 block. What are you a fan of then? Yeah, you can still keep leveling, right? '80s rock? Yeah, '80s rock is cool. But is that it, or? Is there more that you like? All until no, don't be that guy. The helmets, the armor, the katana. Full shipment still running. Ooh. Don't be that person. Music is not defined by the age. You know, people make similar music to '80s rock right now. That could be really, really good. Like, nah, it's I will never accept that at a certain era music stopped being good. I hate that argument. Yeah, but not the mainstream? You're telling me that none of the songs that ever be considered mainstream since 2010 have ever, like, had some kind of, like, positive feeling towards you? That's wild. Nah, that's... In my opinion, that's taking up a position. You know what I mean? That's like just not willing to... But again, I don't wanna... I don't wanna sound negative or something. I just... Like, come on, there's plenty of good music still. What, Radiohead? I don't know. I don't know what it meant to you. I don't know what it meant to you, but the fact that you just dismiss any music of the last 16 years seems a bit, like, closed-minded to me a little bit. Oh, like an 80s song? I don't know. '16! You said 2010. It's 2026. Hey, Donatello! Hello, hello, hello. How you doing, Donatello? It sounded like it was old. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously, taste will forever be what do you call it? Subjective, but I always find it a bit dismissive to be like genre X or era X is just all bad. I think that is unfair to say that. What do you think about AI generated music? Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. But music is more than a song to me, because I like artistry. So even though an AI song can be really fun to listen to, it can be really nice and soothing to the ears and be a pleasant experience to listen to, it will never compete to an artist putting their own soul and feeling towards something, which in my opinion hip-hop is one of the most expressive music genres to do that in, because AI cannot do the same as a rapper does. They can sound nice, and the same goes for great like rock lyricists. They can sound nice and they can come up with clever, fun sounding lyrics. I mean, we have the AI hype train and some of those songs absolutely fucking slap. I would be lying if they weren't super fun and cool to listen to. But that doesn't replace an artist ever. It's not dismissive, it's more like in general music before was better. That's not true. That's just inherently not true. What do you think people that were like 30, 40 years old in the 80s thought about 80s rock? What did you think that most people of them thought about 80s rock? If you compare music composition lyric, it isn't. It isn't. It isn't. It just literally isn't. It was better before? Yeah, they're gonna say like, oh, the music from the 60s was way much more impressive. This stupid rock music that these kids these days now listen to. And then people who like that had like music coming in the 90s and they would be like, what the fuck is this trash? Back in my day we had the best music. And then people from the 90s are like, oh my god, in the 90s we had the best music. And then people from the 2000s, etc, etc. Music from the 30s? It's all subjective. It's all subjective. If you want to talk about lyricism, I would argue that a lot of modern day hip-hop, including some of the mainstream artists like Kendrick Lamar, Eminem, J. Cole, are more lyrical than any artist has ever been in the mainstream. So what is your definition of lyricism? When you say the classics, what do you think about? I think about a different era and a different time where music labels controlled the music. They controlled the radio. They controlled the TV stations that would broadcast the video clips. So we would all collectively like the same music, which you cannot compare to now, because now music is being brought to us by algorithms. So it's unfair. It's an unfair thingy. And what I consider a classic is different than what a 20-year-old considers a classic. And what someone of 60 years old considers a classic is different than what I consider a classic. I consider some of the early 2000 songs as classics. Before 2010 we didn't have Attack on Titan soundtrack. So Beethoven and Chopin are controlled by a corporation. No, that's even worse, because they are dictated by the elites back then. And the elites would control what music was perceived to be good and what not. So the opera houses, right? The opera houses. And now, I'm not saying now it's good, but now it's controlled about people with the best marketing. That's why you see when people get a song and some good-looking person makes a funny TikTok with your song, you could become $1 million selling artist. Am I saying that's better or worse? No. It's just different, so you cannot compare it. It's just that music has always been listened to collectively. It's always been listened to collectively. Why? Because how we consumed music was much more of a collective thing than right now. How as an artist could you ever bring music to the people without going through the process of a music label and a publisher who would push your CDs to go overseas and whatnot? And now you have the internet. Yeah, the duration of songs have changed because our brains alter with content. But you're telling me reggaeton and rap is better to listen to than old classics? In certain scenarios, yeah. Why not? How is The Art of Peer Pressure by Kendrick Lamar not a more interactive song for someone to listen to who went to the same as him as someone singing, "We built this city on rock and roll"? How can you factually make this statement? It depends on the person. Better to listen to is not a factual metric. It is a banger. That's my point. I like both. That's the thing. Like I try to be open-minded and not be dismissive of music just because they belong to a certain genre. Like what defines lyricism? What defines being a skilled musician? Some of the most iconic melodies that we know are the most simplistic ones. They don't showcase a high skill level. I'll never agree to that. How about the beans grow better? How about the beans grow better with the music experiment? What? I don't know what you mean there. Schlagerpop sucks. It's all opinion. Everything is opinion when it comes to art, and that's the beauty of art. I'm sure in the 80s there were better musicians, more skilled guitarists, more vocally gifted singers than a lot of the music that we consider as the best music. But we don't know them because they weren't able to reach the level of publishing and whatnot. Years of Dramatic, Productivity, Nirvana, Pearl Jam, R.E.M., Change, Tribe Called Quest, NWA, Plug Enemy, there, Guns N' Roses. It was an epic year. Yeah, I agree. I pretty much like everyone in that list. When I played them some heavy metal rock, but what does that what does that have to do with the music being better? There's also music that literally makes you fall asleep. There's music that literally triggers people to get headaches. You know, there are multiple music genres that gives people headaches. Because it's about frequencies. I don't mean only rock, but in general, I like the Snow been better guitarist than Paco de Lucia. That is... How can you say such a thing? What defines the best guitarist? I'm sure there will be people who have other guitarists as the best guitarist of all time. How can you speak from a factual thing? Like I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really like knowledgeable about a lot of things, but I've heard people say Joel Santana is one. Isn't like Hendrix considered to be one? Like, how can you say this as a factual thing? Avenged Sevenfold Solo says otherwise. Alex, yeah, see? We already have a multitude of different opinions. And this is beautiful. We should embrace this. We should celebrate this. We should celebrate. Can you imagine if there's a factual, scientific fact behind what music is great and not? How boring would that be? We should celebrate the diversity. We should celebrate that we all like different stuff. We should celebrate the overlap between things. Like, how cool was it that Aerosmith made a song with Run DMC at the time? Or that Jay-Z made music with Linkin Park? Or there are many examples like that, right? Or when like one of the most gifted Italian singers, according to a lot of people, like Andrea Bocelli, started making music with some huge pop stars, or Michael Jackson made music with lots of different people from different genres. We should celebrate the diversity between things and not proclaim superiority based on opinion. Sinister Gates is his name? This guy literally makes so that he can't. Bocelli already do that? What? I'm saying he did that and he does that. I'm saying that's a good thing. As long as we agree that Schlag is the worst. Okay, fine. Yeah, but what's your point about Bocelli? I'm saying that's a good thing. We can celebrate all other differences. Like, you talk from a factual standpoint when we talk about music. Like, don't get me wrong, if you just absolutely don't like something, that is your goddamn human right to absolutely be like, the moment I hear like a 808 hip-hop beat and I hear like an auto-tune vocalist singing the hook, that you literally do not like that. It literally does not please you. You don't like, you hate it, but that's different than being like, yo, this and this and this is like factually, no debate, better. That's impossible to claim. Even Justin Bieber has made good songs. Granted, to say that, and this is another thing, like Goblin War Drums are the actual best music. Alright, guys, the debate has ended. The debate has ended. Lil Noblin just DM'd me. Lil Noblin said Goblin War Drums are the factual best music. I think he's right. Everyone yargle in the chat. Yargle. I remember a band from way back, 808 State. Don't remember the sound though. Yeah, 808 is like a, it's like a certain bass, a bass line, a bass kick, within like it originated from Atlanta rap. The Wonka the Rock is the best genre. And lyricism on its own is super debatable because you have to factor in language. If you do not understand the language, then you cannot judge the lyricism. I'm sure there's some Arabic music out there, some Chinese music out there, some like former Yugoslav Balkan music out there, some Turkish music out there, and I will never comprehend the level and the meaning of their lyricism, but for those people that can. So how are you going to compare that with something that is universally more known and an English song? So it's a super hard debate. It's a super hard debate to be factual about. And don't get me wrong, by the way, don't get me wrong. You've said nothing wrong, Standing Red Circles. I hopefully I did not give you the impression that you're being like wrong or you're a bad human being. Not at all, not at all. Like, I think everyone should be crazy entitled about their own opinions when it comes to art, because that's what makes art, right? You know, art is personal. Like, we can all agree that throughout history, Vincent van Gogh, how the English people pronounce it, aka Vincent van Gogh, that he is one of the greatest painters of all time. And I've looked at all of his works, I've been to his museums, we got educated about him naturally because I'm Dutch. I never had a strong connection to be like, oh my god, this is insane. Right? And no, I didn't. I don't even have a drink. And how do I say it? Like, I can go crazy passionate about a Lord of the Rings drawing from like Alan Lee or the other guy, or some of the original Warhammer artwork, or some of the original Warcraft artwork. I can go crazy passionate about how beautiful I think that is.
Van Gogh.
Van Gogh?
Van Gogh.
Van Gogh.
Oh, Van Gogh. Depends. Like, if you're from the north of the Netherlands, it's Van Gogh. And if you're from the south, it's Van Gogh. So. One is the typical throat sound that everyone from outside of the Netherlands seems to love. And the other one is like a... almost like a Slavic sounding H. Yo, nuts! Thank you, thank you, thank you! You have fun as well. I was going to say that Bakadosha was the best top 5 by Santana several other good at it when you see him. Hear me just veterans cannot do, but in the end it's an opinion. Yeah, and I think that's the fair assessment, right? Because I hope I didn't make it sound like that. I'm not trying to pretend that my opinion is superior over yours. I'm just, maybe I'm talking a little bit in like a teasing way, but the stuff that I just don't like is when we're, and we do this all the time. I do this. I have a flaw like this. We all have a flaw like this as a human being. That we are dismissive of stuff that we don't like. Because instead of admitting that it's you in connection to the thing, right? Instead of admitting it's my connection towards the subject or towards the opinion or towards the preference, we proclaim it and narrate it in a way where we convince ourselves that it's a factual truth. And the moment we start doing that, and don't get me wrong, I do this as well, probably. I try to always think about it and not do it, but I probably do this as well. But when we do that, I think we lose the genuine conversation. If that makes sense. I think we lose the genuine conversation between what are we actually talking about. Because if you want to convince me how great you think an artist is, and how much you love the guitarist, and how much you love a certain music genre, that would actually make me happy. Does that make sense? No, don't. I never apologize for a long text. I love these conversations. I love people that are passionate about stuff, and I love people that have a strong attachment to something that really is important to them. Like you guys heard me talk earlier about, right, what I think is important for an MMO. I never try to proclaim that as the truth. I try to proclaim that as what I would love to see. What I would love to be the best thing, in my opinion, for the MMO that I would want to play. It's a very self-centered feeling. Hey, let's go, biker! Amiga's at a hype train, guys. And I think when we change those conversations and try to make these opinions factual, is where we lose the genuine conversation with each other. Like your favorite foods. Yeah, exactly.
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free. Describe the next song.
Even certain levels of nutritional value are debatable, right? Even the nutritional value could be debatable. Because can you look at a food item isolated, or do you need to compare what you also eat the rest of the day? You know what I mean? There's always so much nuance to everything. And that's the beauty of human conversation. There is always a nuance, there is always a yes but, there's always a maybe you're not right there. And that is the beauty of human conversation. And I think whenever we try to proclaim some kind of superiority over each other's opinions,
keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
Suck away that thing. If you say like Doritos and that's all I eat. Yeah, exactly.
Hype train.
It's time to sweep? Oh no, what type of song do we have? What type of song do we get? I forgot to I forget to look.
Stands upon the ramparts. The horizon burns red. The chat screams for blood.
Harvest of Ribs?
To sweep.
Oh, we get a heavy metal song, guys. We get a heavy metal song.
RPPVP.
We should request the 80s rock song. I want an 80s rock. Wait, I'm gonna help beat this level. I'm gonna help beat this level. And then we need to beat another level. I want the AI to make an 80s rock song for us.
ESO gifted a sub.
Let me see. Now the other legends.
Monkey strong together. Breaking.
Hype.
The hype train is at level 2.
Now you guys need to help me though.
Something rides this way.
Wait, request a song. 80s rock song about 80s rock.
Kamal ESO gifted a sub and has taken the crown from B1 Kershad.
Goblins trembling. DC held the line.
Oh, it's still not generating.
The fellowship gathered.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
And the wolf pack is sweeping Tamriel.
There's some. Oh yeah, like me personally, if you guys want to hear my personal opinion, there are barely any heavy metal, screaming type of rock music. You know, when the artist is like grunting and screaming, and the drums is more about noise than melody. Then me personally, I don't really enjoy that at all. But I'm not gonna say that it's bad. I'm not gonna say that heavy metal music is bad. I just don't like it. It doesn't please my ears. It's just it's the same with someone's voice. I've heard people say that they love my voice, and I've heard people say, "Oh, your voice is fucking annoying." I mean, what am I supposed to do? Okay, we need to go to level 3 now. Fuck. I scuffed it. I scuffed it. Is there anyone who wants to help push it? Or no?
I asked Kargada if he was a god.
If not, we're gonna wait to the next hype train.
Yes. I had no further questions.
Just as close as I want to get the free-form rule-breaking and music. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Jess is like freestyling in harmony or purposely not in harmony
is fading
together.
Level dropping, clock bleeding out. The goblins are gaining ground. Kummel is looking straight at you.
Describe the next song.
My God,
in chat.
Ultra wants it.
The hype train is at level 3.
Quickly. Oh, 80s rock, 80s rock, 80s rock. 80s
Ultranatium
rock
gifted
song
5 subs
about
and has
80s
taken the crown
rock.
from Kamaleso.
We really want the 80s rock song, Mr. AI. We really want the 80s rock song. Yo, Decimus! How are we doing today? We're doing well. We're updating
in the fields of Tamriel. Kummel and Biwankashad. The food crisis is imminent. We tried the classics. We tried the pop. Nothing
He's
worked.
80s rocker. He could be an 80s rock artist. So we changed how do you call it? We changed it for monomyth. I don't think I can slot in a monster set. I mean, I could, but I also like my One Piece trainee, weirdly enough, because I already don't have the highest of health. I think if I sacrifice too much health, I'm gonna be fucked.
The harvest is dying, the crops are weak. We need a sound that makes
Break
the
free?
ground go
Thank you. Break free? Thank you.
Rip the cord. Metal is the
Break free? What the hell? I just ran. It didn't heal me. GG's.
to maximum gain.
I don't know what this song is.
Records, the
Oh my god, there we go. We get 80s rock music. The 80s rock savior.
vibrates with the bass and pain.
If there's anyone with an updated prime or sub, do it now.
Immune to the stress.
If there's anyone with a prime or an updated song, do it now. And yeah, free Decimus, guys. Free Decimus.
They are headbanging.
And everyone check out Desi.
Look at the vines. They are thrashing.
He can silence you.
Look at the potatoes doubling in size.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
The beans grow better. The beans grow better.
Lato 973 cheered.
Yo, Lito, thank you!
In Initiating bunkerded rock protocol.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Hear that, biker? Bunker the Rock Protocol. In this scenario, AI music is the most funny shit ever. Bunker. Bunker.
Time remaining 1 minute.
Okay. I'm gonna help one more time.
3 more
I'm gonna help one more
subs
time. I'm
for the
feeling
next
generous.
level.
I'm having a fun time today.
Sonic boom of the 80s.
Yo, Roderick! Good luck on the giveaway.
Seal the fates.
We need 2 more subs. We need 2 more subs for the 80s rock song.
Time is running out. Come on.
Let's
SO
go!
gifted
Okay,
a sub.
everyone be quiet. Let's listen to the song.
The hype train is at level 4.
I really wanna hear
Describe the
this.
next song in chat.
Yo, Morpheus, thank you for the follow.
Ultra Natum gifted a sub.
Thank you so much, Ultra. Thank you. No, this masterpiece. Let's go.
The chat was silent.
Ooh.
The debate was over.
Ooh.
They thought the train was dead.
Ooh.
But then, from the sky came a sound. A factual sound. Turn it up. Turn it up. Come on, knows the truth. Leather tight. Big hair high. Factual best. Touch the sky.
The DJ booth had a meltdown. 1 more level and we're back in business.
Spandex power out of control. This is factual. This is real. DD's rock. That's the deal. Best era. Best sound. Come on. Runs this town.
Damn, this is a banger. This is a banger. Yeah, I don't know why. It was a naughty song.
Bought the pass. Rock and roll. First class. Thank you, VIP. For the ride. Now we turn it.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Shredded. Shredded. Solo that goes
Oh shit.
forever. The lights are flickering. The speakers are smoking. The volume is dropping. The train is dying out.
I like Decimal. Hamimus. Alright guys, we have 1 minute left. If you guys want to keep the train going.
Time.
That's a great
remaining.
solo, Stan.
1 minute.
AI might be the greatest guitarist
5 subs
of
away
all time.
from the next level.
5 subs for another level. We're 8 subs away from a crown giveaway, by the way. We are 8 subs away from a crown giveaway. Next one is Naughty. No, it won't play. 40 seconds left, guys.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
20 seconds, guys. 8 subs away from the sub goal.
There is only 12 seconds left.
My dear kind Sabila. I mean, AI is now no skill there. Hey, it sounds the same as someone with skill.
The hype train has successfully reached its
Sounds the
destination.
same as someone with skill. I'm just goofing. I'm just goofing around. No, of course AI is not a better artist than an artist because it's not an artist. But that doesn't mean the music cannot sound fun. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you, Ultra, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Ultra, for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you, Lito, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Ultra, for the 100 bits. And thank you, B1Kershet, for the 21-month resub. Yeah, it was a fun song. Hey, and the fact that it can create that based on us typing in 80s rock it's impressive from a point of view like how well it uses the information that it's tracking and how fast it can process it into a full-fledged finished product that is fun to listen to. But that doesn't mean anything. Like, I'm still never gonna rate that higher than someone who actually wrote it, recorded it, people played the instruments or produced the music and whatnot. That's obviously incomparable. But it's cool. It's cool. Make a whole lot more sense in today's music. Why? Why? We just had this whole conversation. Why? Why does it make more sense than all music that is out right now? Like, how can you generalize like this? It's silly. It's silly. Not again, bedtime. Oh, this is not even the first time we've had this. I've had this conversation so many times. There is no objective truth to what is good and what is not. And how can you even say something makes sense? Maybe you cannot relate to music that is out there. I know for a fact there are tons and tons and tons of people who extremely relate to like a lot of music that is out right now, because that's them, that's their era, that's their feelings, it's their subject. You cannot factualize these things. And you should not even try to do that. Again, if you think that music from the 80s is like more fun for you to listen to, and you enjoy it more, and you like it more and whatnot, that's totally fine. If you're from that era, yeah, exactly. Like, I have no relation to certain music because it doesn't have any nostalgic value to me. And other music does have a lot of nostalgic value to me. And that's not worth it being good or not. And then again, then we talk about what does making sense means. Is it about the subject? Well, then you have to include language as well, because there's a lot of great music that you never know the understanding of. And it could be the greatest message you could ever receive, in the most beautiful notes you ever heard, but you will never comprehend it like that because you do not speak the language. Or you will never listen to it because you're dismissive of the genre. I'm sure there is some rock music, some heavy metal music that is super relatable for me and will truly make me have like a strong feeling. But I don't particularly go out to search for heavy metal music because I generally do not really enjoy that music. But that doesn't mean that because of that reason there is no heavy metal that could mean that for me. I'm just limited to the things that I listen to and I want to listen to. And the same goes for rap, and the same goes for drum and bass and dubstep and anything. So yeah, the era where you're from, your nostalgia value is super important. What it means to me is super important. Like, if you hear songs about struggle and street life as a young adolescent, where you have to navigate between people being and acting in a lot of criminal ways, having your mother not have a lot of money, having a very easy entrance to also hop in that criminal life to provide a better life for your mother, right? If that's a story that you cannot relate to, then how can you say that certain hip-hop is meaningless? And what if you are someone who knows what that feels like, who knows that feeling, and then someone makes a beautiful, lyrical, high-quality song about that feeling, about what it means, then that song makes more sense than Mozart, Beethoven, Michael Jackson, Elvis Presley, I don't know who are all like the Beatles, or the people who a lot of people around the world consider to be goats, will ever do. Didn't care for metal much. I found Dragon Force, Sabaton. Yeah, Sabaton, for example, is... I do like Sabaton because I'm a history buff, so I like their subject. You know what I mean? It's relatable for me. And someone who is going like, death, die, bleeding out of my eyes. I personally don't have any attachment to that because that feeling is not within me. Are people getting yellows ready for the squad already? No, for the coach. For the coach. No one blames the squad. It's the coach. The coach decided to play defensive with a team that do not have the defensive quality nor mentality. It's 100% the coach's fault. If you play against Morocco with a super dynamic and well football playing midfield, and you're only gonna put 2 midfielders against that, and then all their attacks go through their high dynamic midfield moving all over the pitch, then those players are not to blame at all. That might be a way to measure nutrition value of music to our brains. No, because what if I told you that hip hop saved my life? Who the fucker is anyone to tell me that there's nutritious, better music out there? What if I would tell you that hip hop saved my life? So who is anyone to tell that that is wrong? Yeah, but why do you associate certain eras and genres with bad? Do I come across like a bad human being? Do I come across like an inconsiderate human being? A selfish human being? I don't know. No. And what if I tell you that I've listened to more hip-hop than anything else in my life? So what does that mean? What does that mean? There is no factual base around music. Hip-hop literally saved my life. But you don't see pregnant women putting rap to their bellies. Pregnant women actually do that. I don't know why you can say that's true. I literally know people who've done it. So there's more than your bubble. The world is way bigger. Because I don't even think you have a genuine opinion, or not opinion. I don't think you have a genuine image of what rap is supposed to be. I think you associate something with rap that you think is rap music. Corner pick? Thank you. Eminem isn't rap. Yeah, but he is not the definition of rap. He is part of rap. And even Eminem has made phenomenal songs. Have you ever listened to When I'm Gone? I know, but isn't that rap? Yeah, but what does that mean? What does that mean to rap? Just because he is a rap artist isn't like a shitty fucking rock band also a 80s rock band? What does that mean? There was 3 distinct rap. There's a lot of distinct rap. Every corner of the world has different rap. Because rap and hip-hop is being shaped by the street culture that it's from. French rap is different than German rap. And Chicago rap is different than New York rap. And different than LA rap. And different than Atlanta rap. Because they have different subcultures. The same as with rock music. There's different rock music from all corners of the world. And one artist doesn't represent the entire... So I'm not sure what is even your point about Eminem? Because first and foremost, I rate Eminem as a lyricist. He's a phenomenal lyricist. His rhyme schemes are very, very, very insane. It's very, like, on a level of poetry within rhythm, which is musical as well. He's a very talented artist. Does that mean I love him or like him or listen to him all the time? No, not at all. Yes, yeah, because do you think I know 80s rock? I don't think I know 80s rock like you do. Probably, yeah, but I probably know some of them. I probably know some of the the typical things that are on like a YouTube 80s rock mix, or that are like the 80s and 90s rock radio channel. I know some of them, but that's only the surface level of that. I know hip-hop at a very deep level. So I'm not gonna tell you that 80s rock sucks, or that 80s rock is simplistic, because maybe I know 10, 20 80s rock songs that I'm like, what the fuck is this? You're just repeating the same sentence 20 times. You call this lyricism while you not even using more than 12 sentences in your entire song, and your melody is very simplistic. What does that mean if I say that? It means nothing, because the genre is way bigger than that. To have a taste of it? No, that is exactly my point. But then how can you make a judgment? How can you make a full-on judgment and make it factual when you only have a taste of it? When you only have a surface level opinion about it. I would never even dare to talk smack about heavy metal and whatnot, because I don't know it. I don't know it. I don't know enough rock music. I don't know enough diversity within that genre to even make a comprehensive reasoning of why it would be better or not. I can just explain why I don't like it. But yeah, that is exactly my point. That is totally fair. You can say you like it or you don't like it, but you cannot say that it's factually better or worse. That is exactly the point. That is literally the whole point. It's totally fine to judge it like I do. I judge it if I don't like it or like it. But calling something worse or better when you not even comprehend the full scope of the genre or the era is disingenuous and dismissive. So you should keep it to your opinion and not make it a factual thing. And that's why you can say like feeding it the brain and good and bad results. I can probably if I could have like a search model right now, I could probably gather a bunch of bad people who love a certain music genre, and I can do the same for a lot of good people or whatnot. So if you call it nutrition for the brain, then yeah, I don't know how you want to interpret that. You just filled your BG? Nice. Nice. Oh. Nope. I don't want to die. Oh. I should have shadowed there. Nope, different BG? Oh. It's a dangerous thing. And again, I'm not saying you're a bad person, but it's a very dangerous thing. Making an opinion a superior factual thing over others. It's where a lot of very bad ideas start. It isn't? It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Claiming superiority over something that's not factual, but opinion-based, is literally one of the biggest flaws in humanity, and the literal reason why we hurt each other, and why we create hate. I always thought rap needs a higher level of brain function to understand all the nuances and much better fidelity than other genre. And a greater sense of rhythm to create it well. But there's also a lot of shit hip-hop out there, to be fair. The how do you call it? I can never say that word. Vocabulary is something you can scientifically measure. And it is scientifically proven that 8 out of the 9 Wu-Tang Clan members have a higher vocabulary than some of the greatest writers of all time. But yeah. Again, I don't think that means anything. I'm not gonna claim superiority over anything else. Because I can totally understand why people would not like hip-hop. I could totally see why people would not like rap. If you don't like the form of vocal usage, if you don't like the rhythm, if you don't like the BPMs. It's the same with electronic music, right? Some people just swear by hardstyle music or drum and bass music, and some people literally find the amount of BPMs abysmal to listen to. But it's just, you should never make something opinionated factual and claim superiority over other people. That's dangerous. And that you can learn by history. You can learn where every bad idea has begun. If something is that great, and if something is that good, it should be good in its own right. And it should not need the comparison to something else. It doesn't need the down talk of some other things to be considered good. Like, one movie is not a great movie because the other movie sucks. It should be a great movie because it's a great movie. And it's fine to compare, by the way. There's nothing wrong with comparison. Comparison is fun. Comparison is fun. It's a great brain exercise. It's a great way to think about your own feelings towards something. Because if you cannot even put in words and you cannot explain why I think of it, then comparing is a very good tool to use. But again, that comparing should be in a genuine way and not in a dismissive way, or not in a disingenuous way. It should be in a genuine way. Then you can compare. If you're telling me that you prefer this genre over rap because you prefer the use of the melody and the what it does to your brain in connection to the melody, then yeah. That's your truth. But it's not the whole truth. It's your truth. It's your experience. And that goes for everything. That goes for opinions. That goes for opinions about the game, about movies, about politics, about culture, about people, about religion. All of those things are divisive mechanisms for us humans. And they shouldn't even have to be divisive. If we could be genuine, if we would be willing to listen to the nuance, if we would be genuine to compare to each other, and if we would be willing to admit, like, hey, I don't like this thing because I don't like it, but I don't have like a real other good reason for it, and that's that. Or sometimes the lack of understanding could make you not like something. When I was younger and I didn't understand certain things, I would deem them boring. I think we can all relate to that one, right? Who else can relate to that one? When you're like younger and you read a story or you watch a movie, you're like, oh my god, this is boring. And then 20 years later, you're suddenly like, hold on a second. I get it now. This is actually phenomenal. This is really well done. Really well thought through. I just didn't get it at the time. So a lack of understanding is also a mechanism within your brain to not like something. And that's a totally fair argument. When people say, I don't like PvP because to me it's too complicated, or to me it's this, or I don't know how to create a build, or I don't want to put the energy into making a build. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. Like, who in the world can tell them that that's not true? Because it is true to them. But you should not be dismissive of the conversation and being like, hey, there might be a way to help you. There might be a way to explain it to you. It's different for everyone. And that's the beauty of humans. We're all different. Funnily enough, I'm closely befriended with multiple twins. One-egg twins, or how do you call them? Like, the twins coming from the same egg. Identical, I think. Is that the word? Identical twins? They grew up living in the same room, wearing the same clothes, having the same parents, going to the same school, having the exact same friends, listen to exactly the same music, play the exact same games, do everything together. And they are wildly different human beings. And that's the beauty of humans. And the other beauty is that someone from the entire other side of the world could have so many points that they reach each other and you like each other. Coming from totally different backgrounds, different everything. That's the beauty of humans. Welcome back. Hi, back. The classic. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I like this build a lot. I like this build a lot. I'm a twin and we're so different. Oh, you are? You're actually a twin? Are you also like identical, or? I know multiple twins. Actually quite a lot, weirdly enough. Almost like a thing at our high school or something in our year. But two of them I actually am really, really closely friended by. Like, we've gone through like highs and lows and everything, and it's super interesting to see Because I'm really close with their mother as well. And it's so interesting to see how their nurture, because they always say nature versus nurture, right? And even that has nuances and exceptions. 75 to 18? Oof. Holy moly. That's a bit one-sided. And they are so different. They're so different. Yet they are so much the same in many things as well. One of my favorite writing tropes. The nature nurture? Yeah. Yeah, it's super interesting. It's super interesting. That's why it's always... And I don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. There's definitely societal things, and there's definitely the influence of a school, and there's definitely the influence of parents. But in the end of the day, humans are also very much themselves always. It's such an interesting phenomenon. This is really funny because on a biological level, they have so much more similarities. But yeah, it's super interesting. Like, all these conversations are super interesting. I played on my team? Oof. Oof. Nasty. Got fish is dead it twice. I ate a double fish is dead. Yikes. You mean what, you mean sis? Z. Want to sell Hux. Because that's Sis, the streamer. He's probably live now. Yeah. That's him. He's a very good player. He's a little bit like he used to be very on top of the builds and stuff as well. I think he kind of chilled down on that and he just plays builds that he likes. He used to be like super competitive in PGs, but he's still like a phenomenal player. He used to be in the back in the old days when I watched Decimus, when no one knew who I was. He was always streaming BGs as well. And he's a musician as well. He makes music. He's a very cool dude. Very cool dude. Should toss him a shout out in a second. He's a really cool dude. Oh my god, this is super one-sided as well. Not so much fun at all. But yeah. What are we supposed to do? Yo, Mono Knights! Hello. By the way, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone. I always love when we can have conversations where we can clearly disagree on things, but we're not like hating or calling each other stupid, or we're just respectful. We just explore our minds. You're wrong. True. In the end of the day, we probably are. We probably are. In 100 years from now, there will be a human watching this stream because it's still in the YouTube vault, and he'll be like, "What the fuck were these guys talking about? They were all wrong. They were all wrong. Maxorg is balanced." But my grade school teacher always said I was right. Was that a way of your teacher just giving up? Was that a way of your teacher giving up, to be like, okay, you're right? I barely have the time to hit people. Nice. That was super one-sided. We got each other names. I thought they nerfed only the Synod, but apparently they just straight up killed it for PvP. Yeah, they did. They did. They did. But like I said, I think it's still a net positive for PvP itself. I wish they could have nerfed it in a way that it was still viable. Naturally, that's always the ideal, right? That they nerf something or buff something where it's not useless or it's not brokenly OP. That's always the ideal world, but I think in this scenario we're better off without. But yeah, I think it's a weird change. But the end result is probably a bit better for the game. I think. I think at least. Quickly check something. What the hell's this? The ping? Which ping? Which ping do you mean, Noebi? You mean the armor buff? The galaxy looking thing. I don't think that fits Sylvanas. I genuinely, if I could wish I didn't have this at all, but I need the armor buff somehow. And it looks cool in combination with Gloom Grace. Look, with Gloom Grace it looks cool, because then we get the black shade around it. I really don't like that Galaxy Hurricane. It's yeah. It could suit something, but not Sylvanas in my opinion. Ideally I wouldn't want to use Hurricane at all. But yeah. I have to use the armor buff, as I'm way too squishy. Yeah, sometimes you have to make tiny little sacrifices. But I like the red in combination with the black a bit more than the light blue. Yeah, no, I get the idea, but I think the... Can we still get it? I don't even know if we can still get it. Can we still get it? Form? Can we still get it? No, we cannot, right? I never got it as well. The hurricane style. Yeah. Can I see it here? Can I inspect it here? Probably not, right? No. Like ideally, I wouldn't want to use it at all. Oh, they were in the previous one, yeah. Yeah. This one is a little bit more subtle. But yeah, like I said, ideally I wouldn't want to use it at all. Ideally I would not want to use it at all, but... Yeah, not going pure Sork and getting my armor buffs from something else. Or sacrificing Black Gem Monstrosity for Chuden. I don't think that is... Because Black Gem Monstrosity is really cool because such a dark purple proc that really fits. I don't want to sacrifice that. Yeah, it would be cool if we had the actual purple. I said that when I was making this. It would be really cool if we had the actual purple, you know, the same as the Nightblade skills. Some of them you can make into purple. That would have been so cool, that color. The, what is it? Lilac purple or something? That would have been so cool. But yeah, Black Gem, look at Black Gem Monstrosity together with the bound armaments. It's really cool. We have our like dagger gameplay and crystal weapon. It's such a fun build though. Alright, let's hop on to the next character, guys. Who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? Let's hope that we get another couple BGs to pop. Did the BGs get a little buff again? Did a lot of people were like excited to play PvP since the signet change, or because I didn't play yesterday? Because days before it felt very dead at around these hours. The yellow overload. You want to see Sauron? People want to play the signet change. Still veterancy. Yeah. We can play Sauron. We haven't played him in a bit. I did pick the masteries, right? I did pick the masteries. Mr. Sauron. Let's see. We're still using the same setup. Oh, we swapped to DDF. We swapped to DDF to maximize the class masteries. And then we run that in pain. We have less I think we should run the run these, make it more darker. Make it darker. The corpse creating is going to be a lot slower on this one. I'm using rank 1. Definitely go for the purple one. Bloody contingency. Should go for the fire one, right? I haven't looked at these things for a while. What the hell? Yeah. 66. The good thing about the signature change is that aside from my Bowden, have you played your Bowden already since? I think it might still be really decent because you with the proc every 2 seconds now with light attack weaving, you can still make a lot of value out of the masteries. Because you didn't have a... So you're only gonna lose damage per status effect, but you can effectively have more status effect fastly. So the change might actually not hurt that much. Let's try it after Sauron. Let's try the Bowden. What foot buff did I went for? Arteum? I see. The stack building is kind of bad on this build though, for the passive, but I think it still outweighs the Draconic Power skill line. I just gotta be more dead and paining. And we're creating huge stamina recovery with the stamina pool. And a flat stamina sustain. So hopefully that will be enough. Hopefully we won't suffer too much from the mag sustain. The BG seems to be slow already. Sad. There we go. There we go, and everyone follow the channel, type in RPPVP if you want to have a chance of winning 1 million gold. And if you break any of the goals, we're gonna have crowns to give away. Do you look at the World Cup? Yes. I was cheering for the Netherlands, but they fucked it. I am from the Netherlands, and our coach decided to play defensively, which we cannot do. I do like the Moroccan team. As well. I don't mind the French team. I like the French team. They're fun to watch. Norway is fun to watch. So I'm not really cheering for anyone anymore. I just kind of want the best teams to win. Whoever plays the best in that game deserves the win. But yeah, I was naturally rooting for my own little country. But it may not be. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? That was really bad. What the hell? Everything missed. Oh my god, I'm so rusty on this build. I'm so rusty. Not too bad, the stacks. Can we get a combo? Nice. Nice! And he got hit by the Flame Blossom. Oof! The bow procced. Like the worst PG in my life. Forget the PvP. Oh no! Oh no! What gear were you wearing? Ah, that was a bit of a silly BG, but it is what it is. I'm sorry I couldn't represent the true power of Sauron. But yeah. We tried. I'm super rusty with the playstyle. It's a little bit of a timing thing, and I'm off. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Und angespitzt in die Boten rammen. Getty, good luck on a giveaway. Yeah, it fits. Alright, let's try Rexar. Let's see how the build is gonna feel with Shattered still on. Good night, bro. And sure is letting me down. And his team. Damn. Yeah, Breathel is on another level. Chrono Arca. Maybe the one set. I mean, Mara's Balm is always decent. Yeah, Breathel hits like a truck. Alright, let's see. The Shattered Path build. Oh, we also have to look at Medivh. We also have to look at Medivh. Wait, I can check here. Yeah, turret. What builds did I use it on? Oh, I also slotted it on Lady Galadriel. But that's an easy fix. I could just go back to Monomyth. That's no problem at all. I can just go back to Monomyth and go back to the more Arcanist skills playstyle. Probably drop Force Pulse again. That's actually better. More fun. Actually more fun. And then this is Rexar. Oh, I also tried it on Azok. Well, Azok is easy. Azok I should just go DDF. I think I should go DDF. Or Monomyth. No big deal there. Because that build is more based on the actual dots from the skills, not the status effects. Tomorrow should go through the superstars and stuff, so we can update the commands. Wait, I can see it in Desi's house. I can see it in Desi's house how much the DPS have suffered. I remember how much I could push the DPS. Need to be better with the weaving now. And join the giveaway, guys. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP, type in RPPVP in the YouTube chat as well. We're 8 subs away from a crown giveaway. Not that much difference. I also didn't play that really well. Plus... Nah, it's still 133. I attack weave. It's not that big of a difference. I think you can still do really well on it, Reds. And again, I think I'm light attack weaving badly here. Oh my god, I started entirely wrong there. Oh my god, I fully compensated it. I think it will still do well. I started off wrong, and I think I'm very similar to the DPS that I was. And as always, I'm trying to always play a little bit of an actual DPS that I would do in PvP, not a PvE parse. Give it a natural flow. Because you're still getting... We're still having 8 status effects up 40% of the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pretty much permanently, 7 almost permanently. So we should also be getting the... What's it called? The class mastery. This... Because you need pretty much like 5 at all times. So we still get maximum value here. And we still get maximum value here. I think it's still worth it. I think it might be still worth it. Because else you're not creating certain status effects, right? We create flame, frost, emerge, poison. What else do we create? So we have chill, sundered we have. Sundered we have. Poison. Disease this partially randomly. Concussion partially randomly. I don't know. I don't know if Desi already tested it. Let me ask him. Game 3. What the hell? Why didn't I get more then? Why didn't I get more weapon and spell damage? Is the passive not showing up here? I am confused. How can I have such low? I'm really confused right now. I thought it would show up in the weapon and spell damage. What the hell? Oh my god. Are we really not gonna have a BG? Someone queue! I guess he hasn't tested it yet. Let's see if we can do some testing. See if we can do some testing. Oof! I died high in the sky. Feels like a lot of pressure. Still feels like a lot of pressure. Where's my stamina sustain? So ass. It's hard to determine based on this PG. Very hard to determine. Especially in this BG. Hey, I'm thinking about coming back to ESO from a long break. 2019 I was the DK main. But I want to try a different class. I was thinking about Necromancer. Which race would be the best for PvP? Imperial is a good one. I personally like Orc as well. Focus Sticko? No. I focus whoever is in front of me. I like Orc. Imperial is a good one. I think Dark Elf is always a good one. I think Breton is really good as well, because you now have a thing called class masteries. And one of the class masteries gives you stamina return when you take damage. 5% of your stamina every tick. So you could pretty much go really, really nice on your stamina sustain. That's why a Breton might be nice if you have a couple Magicka skills. So for me it would be between those two. I think a High Elf is also decent. In the end of the day, it's kind of like a min-max choice, which you can compensate in other ways, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I would probably say Orc, Breton, Imperial, Dark Elf, High Elf. One of those would be my personal advice. But yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. I love the Necromancer. The Necromancer still needs to get their class rework. We have the DK class rework. So the DK is quite different than it used to be, aesthetically and whatnot. They updated a lot of the graphical and mechanical aspects and the way mechanically a lot of the skills work. Necromancer still has to go through that, but yeah, for me Necromancer has always been a lot of fun. Yeah, 2019. It's. I don't even want to scare you away by the things that have changed. I would just take it slow and trying to vibe with what you do know and trying to go system by system and learn everything that is new. Arcanist do, but Necromancer looks better and suits my PvP. My RP still nice. We love to see people prioritize RP in here, because that's what I do. All I do is RP. I always make thematic PvP builds. We always make builds based on our favorite character. Oh, I have the wrong corner picture. Damn it, when Gumbro isn't here, no one tells me. Right now we're role-playing as this guy from Warcraft, Rexar. So we make thematic builds only, and yeah, Necromancer is a very fun class. It's actually going to be my upcoming video, is going to be a Necromancer build. It's based on Gul'dan from Warcraft. The Warlock. Create a new character and everything from scratch, you know. I'll probably come back to my main DK. Yeah, sure. That's the cool thing about ESO, like it's super alt friendly. So in terms of min-maxing, which class except Orc would be good for PvE? I think Dark Elf is usually really good for PvE, right? I'm not a PvE guy, so I might be wrong, but Dark Elf is usually good for PvE, right guys? Yeah, it's really strong in PvE. It does require some grinding though, because you're gonna want your class sets from the Infinite Archive. Yeah, Dark Elf is good. Yeah, so Dark Elf probably. How far from the meta race will be Imperial? I don't think Imperial... Is Imperial ever beneficial in PvE, really? Imperial is really beneficial for PvP for the reduced costs and the max resources, so it's decent. Dude, the sustain passes, but Breton sounds cool too. Yeah, but for... I'm genuinely gonna tell you this. If you play your class masteries right in PvP, you won't have any sustain issues with stamina. And your Magicka sustain is relatively easy to fix by one glyph or not. So you don't have to dedicate a full race to it. Because the game also got hybridized a little bit. So Magicka and Stamina are a little bit less distinguishable in a lot of aspects. So, you're, for example, in PvP you kind of want to use the Stamina Blast Bones. You want to use the Stamina Archer. So you're gonna have, you want to use Vigor. Even if you're gonna be Magicka, you want to probably use Vigor as a heal. So you're gonna run a lot of stamina skills as well, and then if you make your build that you block with stamina, then you can be really Gucci on the stamina sustain, and then the max sustain is not hard to maintain, especially if you run either an ice staff on the back bar, or if you go double destro staff and you run like lightning or flame staff on the front bar. But again, I'm giving you a load of information, which maybe overloads you, so excuse me for that. But yeah. Hey, welcome back, Sim. Now skills are scaling with your highest stat. The easy explanation is your offensive skills and a lot of your heals will scale with your maximum offensive stats. So your weapon spell damage, your weaponry spell damage, and then your stamina Magicka. And then... But the thing about the Necromancer is... The Necromancer has masteries that... The two best masteries to pick for PvP are Nothing Wasted. Ooh, that's a nice skill. And... Pound of Flesh. Nothing Wasted is gonna build stacks when you consume corpses, and it gives you percentage in weapon and spell damage, and it's gonna give you percentage in health. Then the pound of flesh is gonna give you a percentage chance that when you get hit, it gives you a heal that is based on health, your max health, which gets buffed by the other passive, and you get 5% stamina return based on how much your stamina is, naturally. So if you have a good stamina pool, a good health pool, you're gonna have a lot of healing. You're gonna be offensively strong naturally by the weapon and spell damage stacking on top of each other. You're gonna have a lot of healing from the other passive, and you're gonna have your stamina sustain sorted out. Which leaves that you only have to rely a little bit on your mac recoveries. But your mac recoveries are also relatively easy to figure out because you have both magic and stamina skills, so you don't need like 2k mac recovery or something. I think Imperial would be for PvP Necromancer. I think Imperial's a very good one. Yeah, Redguard is, in except very niche occasions, pretty much always useless. Breton can be considered useless if you really do not anything with Magicka. But yeah, mostly PvP races are orcs, dark elves, Imperials, high elves. Argonians can be niche, Nords can be a little bit more niche, but like Rats is saying, in the end the margins are very overseeable, and you can, for example, with a Nord you get more armor. So you could then sacrifice armor somewhere on your build to then compensate with more damage. But maybe on another race where you get more damage, you're gonna be like, oh damn, I wish I had a little bit more armor. So then you're gonna invigorate the armor within your build. So at the end of the day, it is min-maxing. There's definitely better and worse races. Let's not pretend there is no difference, but they are not the end of the world differences. Unless you very niche min-max for one particular thing. But yeah, I can look on a... I can quickly look on Gul'dan. Let's do one more BG with Gul'dan. I can show you the necro passives a little bit and why I say what I say. Oh, Bossmer, they run faster, so they need to use... Yeah, exactly. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Welcome. Oh, and Riria! Sorry, I totally ignored you. Riria, thank you so much for the follow, and good luck on the giveaway. Excuse me. So yeah, this is a Necromancer, and you now have class masteries, and this is what I'm talking about. Grand stack of nothing wasted for 50 seconds, which increased max health by 2%, and weapon and spell damage by 2% up to 10 times. So 20% max. So if you have a nice health pool, this is going to get an even bigger health pool. And then this one gives you a health based, as you can see in the bottom, a health percent. You have and the healing is based off your max health. And then it restores 5% of your missing stamina. So the higher your stamina pool, if you have a decent stamina pool, you're gonna get a lot of nice value out of this. Do I have all of them? You can pick two. You can pick two. But for PvP, I would pretty much always argue that these are the best for Necromancer. Yeah, so something that gives you a little bit of extra health helps. And if you go here and you stack into health, but as you can see, I did not do that. So it depends on what you want to min-max, but I would say it's a very smart decision for a Necromancer to go high health. I wanted to have a decent magical pool still, because I do use quite a lot of magica skills. And as you can see, my recoveries are not phenomenal. And I'm already using recovery food buff. So I'm already using magica, stamina, recoveries, and max health. And as you can see, my recovery values are not that great unbuffed. And this build has really good sustain because of the Pound of Flesh passive. Because we block with stamina, even though we have an Ice Staff, we block with stamina because we turned off the Trifocus. So we're blocking with stamina. And while we're blocking, we're taking damage. So we get the Pound of Flesh passive kicking in, so we can block quite cheaply. Then we have 1 stamina skill, 2 stamina skill. Here we have Blast Bones as a stamina skill. My Spammable, the Blood Soul skill, is a stamina skill as well. And then we have 4, my 4 skill, Clench as a magica skill, our Burst Steel as a magica skill, and as an Armor buff as a magica skill. So we're kind of a hybrid in both ways. And that's why I say, like, if sustain is your argument, you don't really have to worry about it that much, because you get nice sustain nowadays from that. Same goes for Sork, right? There were times where Sork sustain was like better than other days, and there were times when it was worse than other days, right? Depending on which patch and whatnot. But for example, now I would argue that if you are decent enough at PvP, you don't have to be a phenomenal player. You can pretty much go without any sustain within your build, because one of the class masteries takes care of all of it. And if you're a DK, you have a skill which is called Heart of Flame, or the other more Soul of Flame, and that will take care entirely of your sustain. But again, you have to be skilled enough to play around it. But yeah, certain classes definitely still have a lot of sustain issues, some more than others. Nightblade has a decent sustain because you can use the siphoning strikes. With Warden, you can take care of one of these sustain pools with the Netch. So you have decent sustain on one of that as well, extra, but you probably still need like a little bit sustain somewhere if you're not like super comfortable. Arcanist, I'm not super knowledgeable, but I feel like Arcanist, if you go full Magicka, you might struggle because some of the skills are quite expensive. But like I said, I'm not like a real expert on the Arcanist. Templar kind of goes the same. You can take care of one of your resource pools very nicely by picking one of the rune morphs, etc. Which weapons would you pair with a two-hander? If you want to use a two-hander as your offensive weapon, I would either advise Sword and Board or Ice Staff. The nice thing about Ice Staff is that you can heavy attack, which could potentially help you with a little bit more Magicka sustain if you need it. The nice thing about Soren board is it just gonna give you more raw tankiness. But again, it's also a choice because I play plenty of builds where I use a two-hander on the back bar, a bow on the back bar, dual wield on the back bar. I have builds with dual wield. Is animation cancelling still a thing? Yeah. I'm not super great at it. Like I'm not like the greatest mechanically gifted gamer, so. But yeah, I've quite a high knowledge level about most of the PvP aspect of the game, and I'm like decent at the game. That's it. I'm not like super great. I focus on making hella fun RPPVP builds and make cool cinematic moments and organize RP dueling tournaments and big RP battles and events, and always trying to be creative with the characters I want to roleplay as. Hey, Sword Saints! Hello, how are you doing? Not! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. How are you doing? Here we go. Yeah, this is not a typical... This is not particularly a typical Necromancer that you'll see. I went for like a thematic build based on like the Warlock class from World of Warcraft. So we went for like certain sets and certain buffs and debuffs that really fit. But if you just want to like properly play a Necromancer, because the Necromancer is just a phenomenal class, you can make some really cool shit. And for PvE right now, it's in a super good spot. But like I said, you do have to farm the class sets, which could take a little while, so I hope you're not afraid to do some proper PvE farming and grinding. It is a fun game mode though to farm it in. It's the Infinite Archive, which is like a, how did you call it again? Like a roguelike dungeon mode, where the difficulty scales up and simultaneously you find perks within the dungeon that will give you a lot of power as well. And then the first couple arcs are very doable. So if you cannot manage to go to the higher difficulty level, you can just reset. Oh shit! So as you can see, my stamina sustain is doing really well because I've been perma-blocking here. It took me that long to run out. I was just blocking all that time. You recommend any skills that I should start with? Definitely blast bombs, definitely the skeletal minion. I would say the burst heal is good as well. The armor buff, naturally. You pretty much use that on any necro build. The siphon skills, mystic siphon or detonating siphon. That's a good one. The deaden pain one is a good one. Or necromancy potency. One of these morphs. So it's a good skill. Spirit Guardian is a good one as well. Even though I don't use it, it's a really good skill for PvP. Gives you 10% extra mitigation, unique mitigation, and it gives you a little heal over time. But yeah, personally, I'm fine without. I am fine without because I already have some very nice mitigation from one of my sets. And the other skills and stuff that I use. Die! Oh my god. Yeah, you can also do it. That's very good that you say that, stand in red circles. The game mode that I just talked about the sets that you might possibly want to farm. Because they're called the class sets. So there are sets that specifically are aligned with your class lines, with your skill lines from your class. And you can duo it as well. It's actually a very good point that I left out, so you don't have to solo it. You can do it with a friend, or with a guildie, or with people you're gonna meet, or with someone from here. !Mark Discord, if you ever want something. You can join a guild if you want, if you also play on PCEU. I do play on PCEU though. I'm not sure where you're from. Yo, Connor! Nice. That was a beautiful knockback. Can you explain why they're changing with DLCs and chapters? How will it work now? Oh, it's fairly simple right now. If you want to catch up with everything that is in the game, you probably want to get your hands on the... Since you're missing a lot of the chapters. If you want everything in the game, you want the... Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. It's called the Deluxe Edition or Premium Edition of the game. Then you get all the previous chapters. And if you want all the previous DLCs in the game, you want ESO Plus. But moving forward, none of the content is gonna be behind a paywall anymore. The only stuff that is going to be behind a paywall is... There is a battle pass in the game, which is like a system where you can unlock achievements every week, and if you unlock these achievements, then you get a point, like a currency, and then you can use the currency to buy cosmetics. If you want to spend more money, you can get like a more fancy version of the battle pass. So the battle pass is free, but you can get a more fancy version of the battle pass. And that's pretty much the only monetization besides ESO Plus. So there's no more, oh, there's this new chapter with the best in slot item and the best in slot set in the game, so you feel the urge to having to buy it for that reason. There's none of that anymore. All the new content, everything that is going to be in the game, if there's going to be a new zone, a new dungeon, a new trial, a new anything, is going to be free. Plus, a lot of the old content is continuously moving up towards base game. So some of the old chapters and some of the old classes has been moved to the base game. So in that department, I think that's a huge, like a very good change, because I think the chapters were not delivering what they used to deliver because of like less development time and all of that. So they got like a little bit smaller each time, and it became repetitive. It became like, oh, there's a new zone, there's a new trial, there's a couple dungeon DLCs, there's a world boss, 3 world bosses, there's gonna be 3 dolmens, but then they are a bit different. One time they're a storm, one time they're a freaking geyser, one time they're a volcano, one time they're some kind of new mirror more fantasy like thing. You know what I mean? It was always repetitive with like a little different skin to it. So what they're doing now is they drop that, and they really trying, at least in my opinion, they're really trying to do different types of content in the game. So we had the night market as the first example. We're gonna have dynamic events, which is something that will randomly happen upon a map and you can participate in. There will be some sort of like undersea and naval type of thing where you do stuff on top of ships and you go underwater. That's gonna be like a different thing. So they're more going for like unique experiences instead of pushing their development team to do like a copy pasta but a little bit different every year. So I think, yeah, the night market was a temporarily PvE zone where you could kill bosses across all these different zones, and you would have to unlock a bunch of achievements, and if you unlock these achievements you would get these relic items, and with these relic items you could interact with them, with things on the map, and if you could interact with these things on the map you could access a dungeon, and you would have to kill bosses to get keys to get into the dungeon, and once you killed the dungeons you could do the trial. So it was like a very group orientated, let's do this all together, let's kill a bunch of bosses, let's farm the keys, let's farm the dungeons, let's get the relic for everyone. It was like a very community driven team aspect, like MMO experience, PvE, and it was actually quite fun. It was relatively difficult. It was way harder than like your typical overland stuff, which by the way they also changed, because you can now adjust the level of your overland content. So if you want to do overland content on like a very difficult level, you can. So you can make your world bosses and your questing experience much harder if you want to. If you don't want to, you can make it as easy as you want. And the big change is that you gain a little bit more XP if you make it harder, and you gain a little bit like better gold rewards and that type of stuff if you pick the harder difficulty. So yeah, I would say a lot of good changes. Plus they're reworking all the classes, which hopefully brings back a lot of that original class identity where people are very distinctively choosing a playstyle and a preference, and there's going to be a lot of uniqueness to the classes. We only had the werewolf change so far and the DK change, so it's hard to determine how well that will be implemented. Maybe it's not as great as we think, but I would still argue it's probably going to be making the game overall a bit more fun, because everything is going to like feel better. The mechanics of the class will be better. It's going to look better, like texture wise, graphically wise, sound design, everything. Like as you can see, this is the new werewolf that I'm fighting right now. I think it's safe to say they look a lot better than the old models. They look a lot more imposing. Their skills look a lot less funky and a lot more like cool, if you know what I mean. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. I'm not a PvEer at all. You can ask chat. I'm not a PvEer at all. I sincerely don't enjoy it. And we had a really good time in the night markets. We had a really good time. I still reached a point where I was like, okay, this is enough PvE. I want to go back to PvP. But we did have a genuine, really cool epic time in there with our community. We created these big armies and we went in there, and a lot of people who were scared to go in there, we were like, yeah, just join us. Doesn't matter if you don't have the right gear. We're just gonna help each other out. It was super cool. Assume that except cosmetics, there's nothing that I'm missing since I didn't play for 6 years. I mean, you're gonna miss skill lines and that type of stuff, right? Which are completely new. Like the mythic items, scribing as a system, or what do you mean by missing? Oh yeah, we have the Golden Bazaar right now, which is another way for you to play the game and get cosmetics that we used to having to pay for, some of them, or they used to be part of like old events, and they are all coming back in like rotations and whatnot. And you can earn a currency just by participating in the events. I don't know if you remember the event tickets. So the event ticket system is gone, and you now get trade bars. And you can get trade bars through other ways of playing the game as well. They're part of the Battle Pass system, they're part of the PvP ranking system. So you can have all kinds of ways to incorporate trade bars into your currency, and you can then spend them in like something that is similar to the Crown Store, but it's all based on in-game earnings. Is there anything that's like I'm not able to get by starting now? If you don't have the chapters and DLCs, you're not gonna have access to certain dungeons and to certain zones and to certain classes, because certain classes are behind the chapter. And I think certain skill lines as well. I'm not sure what, but most of it will either become free very soon, because, for example, I think the mythic system is going to be free. Scribing already became free. So there's more and more of that. But next update, Greymore move to the base game, and you... Yes, exactly. So if you want to have... Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So eventually what the game wants to move through is they want to really... They probably still want you to get ESO Plus, because ESO Plus also gives you the craft bag. And it's going to give you higher rewards participating within the Battle Pass and all these things. So they want you to get the ESO Plus. And they are promoting the premium Battle Passes. So the paywall Battle Passes for more cosmetics. So they purposely put some cooler cosmetics behind that. That's where they kind of want to move towards, instead of the 1 year, 1 chapter type of thing. Rexar, it still felt pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I for my standards, I still felt it was a really strong build. But in all honesty, I kind of forgot, like, all my value. Can you remember how much DPS you did on your, you know, your training dummy? The 300k dummy? I don't know if you remember how much DPS you did on that thing. with it, or I don't know if you even used it as like a little bit of a measurement. That built like 40k. Yeah, I was like sometimes hitting 40k because naturally I'm a bit worse than you, and now I was around like 33, 34k, which is naturally a drop, but it's also because I'm worse at weaving, and weaving now is going to give you more. So yeah, I'm not sure what it's going to mean for you. I know there are people who play without ESO Plus, but I don't know how. I can't. Yeah, just patient. And so, some people are forced to, Diego. Some people just don't have the means to buy it. And I remember very well when I was really, really young, and I played a bunch of, and I played Korean MMORPGs. And for everyone that knows Korean MMORPGs, you know how those are built. They are very, very, very grindy. Or pay to win. So you could pay for it or play for hours and hours and hours and grind. So, and that was back when I was younger, when I had no money to spend. And so I can definitely relate to people who don't have the means for it, or who have like a certain principle that they don't want to pay for it. And just do the hard work for it. So create the alts and the banks and create like a whole system, and they wait when ESO Plus becomes free in the rotation, and then they do something really smart with the craft back and whatnot. Locrinas, why not both? True, but like the pay to win is crazy decreasing on the... I remember I played Shaya online, and I kid you not, if you didn't buy a $150 7-day buff, so you could buy a $150 7-day buff, which would give you like an insane amount of XP percentage increased. You had 20 bars per level, and leveling 1 bar would genuinely take like 10 hours of brainless, non-stop AoE farming mobs. Which also were hard mobs to kill. So you literally needed a tank and a healer. And that's what you did. You would just kill. It was fucking insane. It was insane. And then like the max level at that point, because you would just constantly skill, and the first 50 levels were like, oh, this is actually going pretty fast. And then after the 50 levels, you went into like a new expansion, and the expansion had like such an increased XP rate, which was fucking bananas. So from level 50 to level 70 took so fucking long. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. So to me, when people complain about MMO grindiness, and I know it's not fair because the game should not steal you of your time needlessly, but I'm always like, not that bad. It gives you a little reason to log in and work on something and keep playing. But I get it though, like some grinds are needlessly and boring, right? That's what you not want. But time-consuming things that are gonna take a lot of time and ask effort from you, and it's a long process, I think that's what makes MMOs fun. It gives you like for me, PvP is a way of expressing myself, which never ends because creativity always flows to my head and I always have new ideas that I want to implement. And on the other hand, believe it or not, even though I'm not super great at PvP, even though I'm not super competitive, I do want to get better. Every time I play PvP, I do want to get better. I do want to get my practice in. I do want to understand the game better. I do want to learn the game better. I do want to learn who I'm fighting better. And all of that. Like, for example, if you look at me dueling against the Sweat Lords, to a lot of people, it's still... Yeah, I have Gimli. We can play Gimli. I still have, like, such a long way to go to compete with these guys. Even if I run, like, a proper dueling build, so to say. Which I kind of did with Aragorn at one time. I ran, like a very decent dueling build. It took me so long to practice. And for most people on the naked eye, it still looks like I'm getting wrecked every single time. But believe it or not, there has been progress. Like, holding out someone like 50 seconds instead of 20 seconds. And then you can argue, well, you still got wrecked. You still were, like, never dominating in a duel. But still, it's progress. It's learning how to stay alive. It's learning how to also find little windows of opportunities to do something back. And to me, that is worth so much. And again, I've never repeated this so much, but for me, because I see myself as an athlete. I see myself as a sportsman. I always wanted to do well in sports. So for me, this is the same thing. Because when I started playing football, and I look at my progress through all the years, it took me a very long time to reach the level that I am right now. And for basketball, the same. It took me thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of shots to become a good shooter in basketball. And now I consider myself a really good shooter in basketball. That's because I put in hours and hours and hours of practice. And we always, like me and my friends, we always created games and little competitiveness against each other. We played these shooting games. We played ball on ball all the time. I was always with a football, kicking and all these stuff, right? So for me, for my brain, it's very normal. If I want to become good at something, there is a learning curve and there is a progression arc that I need to partake in. And that's why I love MMO so much, because for me, an MMO is the closest thing to that. So, because my body doesn't allow me to be a professional athlete, because I didn't reach that level, so I cannot make being an athlete my job. This is a really nice thing to create that same feeling, and it's very satisfying. Can I say that? Oh, of course, at all times. At all times. So I went for the Gimli look with the Breton Helmet 3, which is very easy to get. The Breton shoulders, the light one, very easy to get. The Lyris Titanborn gauntlets, I think you can buy these from the guild traders. The Stormlord Greaves, they are from PvP, but as you can see, they are skirt leggings with a leather combination with a little bit of chainmail. There are different ones in the game. You can pick different ones in the game. I just thought this one melted in nice. The chest piece is the Knight Aspirant one. I think this was from a crown crate, but again, as you can see, it's leather in combination with chainmail, so you can probably find a solution. I didn't even mind the belt. I just picked the Dajic one. I don't even know. It's just something. You can pick anything here. And I went for the Regal because I wanted the leather boots, but I have been thinking I might want to change to Trinimec as a matter of fact. So let's try that right now. So actually thank you for reminding, because I was thinking about this the other day. Because I might want to create that big boot. You know how the dwarves have like chunky legs? To see if we can create that with that. So I hope that gave you a little bit of an idea, Diego. If you want me to type it out, I have a file, so... Really tiny wood elf with a big beard for that. Yeah. I think if you just use this as a base, you can 100% adjust it to your own likings or with the skill styles that you have. I also have Thorin. If you're interested in Thorin. So I also have Thorin, Oaken Shield. Which is based on this picture. Do I still have it? It's based on this picture. You know, when he has the fur. Yeah, I like Thorin as well, but the build that I prefer right now is the Gimli build. So I've been playing Gimli mostly. Achievements are account-wide? Yes. Oh, by the way, thank you, Desi, for acknowledging my progress. Means a lot coming from a legend like you. But yeah, I'm also very aware of my limits. I still do a lot of things wrong. The boots. Trinamac, right? Trinamac were the huge ones. Yeah, so... See, if we go for this, you immediately get... You see the big boots feeling? The only downside is that they look really metal. So let's see if we can give it like a matte color. I know the most matte color is this. But it still looks metal-like. We don't have a matte brown, really, do we? It all becomes shiny. So it might not work, because I don't think he should have super... Like, he should not have shiny boots, you know? Doesn't fit him. Hey, Kazi! Hello, hello, hello. I'll take a shot now, going to create a necromancer and in general to play first time. See you later. Yeah, no problem, no problem. And just take it slow, find your own place, and please feel free to use the Discord. Please feel free to join the guild if you play on PCEU. And as you've noticed, a lot of people in the chat answering your questions as well. We have a lot of very helpful people in the community. How's your knee? My knee is doing better. My knee is doing better. I can walk a little bit without crutches. It's still a bit wonky, but I can actually walk a little bit without crutches. Oh fuck, it's time. Ecuador, Mexico is starting. So I took a break in one game, but I do want to watch this game, so I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna end the stream, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't think these boots work, so... Let me have a look at that later. Oh, it's delayed? Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. How long? How long is it delayed? Don't know how much. Damn. Can we find some info? Mexico. Ecuador. Has it been delayed? An hour. An hour. Oof. It says an hour. Lightning. Lightning above the Aztec Stadium. If it's an hour I sleep, yeah, I can imagine. It says an hour. I mean, this is based on Fox News on Twitter. So it's not KNN. Yeah, but is it an hour or are they just looking? One hour? Damn. I guess I can stream a little bit longer then. But yeah, the PvP is gonna be super dead right now. Imagine if I could just hop my characters onto NA and PvP there. Dude, that would be so goated. That would be so goated. I would love to like PvP with like E-Man and those guys. Make a RP build together with Ukui. I don't wanna... You know, the leveling is not the issue. The grinding is not the issue. You know what the biggest issue is, Desi? That I know I'm gonna lack a lot of cosmetics that I've paid money for. Which will make me think about an RP and then I'm like, fuck, I don't have that skin. And you know what I mean? The leveling itself, I would genuinely be able to be like, you know what? I could just slowly level a little bit. But yeah, obviously when I go there, I want to, you know, be the RP guy that I am here as well, right? And sadly for some of them, they have been either gained from like super old events, you know, like the wizard hat of Gandalf, like the robe from the Dark Brotherhood, and like those type of grinds, and having to wait for those events, having to wait for those type of things, that's gonna drive me off the wall. Or the fact that I'm like, oh, I want to make this orc, and then I don't have the you know, the orc skins that I always use for the Uruk-hai. Like this one, for example, I don't have this one, or I don't have this one for the green orc. You know what I mean? Oh, I have gold there. I have gold. I have gold. I have a gold deal with Okui. So Okui does giveaways on both servers, and I do giveaways for both servers. So he gives me gold on NA, and then I give him gold on EU. So I do have gold on NA, but the thing is, it's not all gold, and it's not all in-game grind. It's temporarily events, skins from crates, skill styles. Oh my god, can you imagine? I don't have any skill styles there. I don't have any fucking skill styles there. Oh my god. Oh, this should just... If you deal with him, he owe me 1.1. Who Okui does? Or I do. Do I owe you 1.1? Yes? Oh. Have you messaged him? I'm sure he just forgot or something. Yeah, you remember? Oh, okay. Yeah, don't be shy to just ask him. Just be polite about it. I mean, if you won, you won. And if he needs gold on EU, just tell him to, he just doesn't yeah, the same issue I have. I very relatable. Very relatable. I sometimes take a long time on NA giveaways because this is not a joke. You guys have seen it. Every time I try to log in on NA, at the end of the stream, it gives me the login error. Which means, you know that error where you have to like wait 5 to 10 minutes. And then we're like, but it's already the end of the stream. So you technically owes. That's what I was wondering. Like, if Okui doesn't have the gold on the EU, I can 100% do that. Let me, by the way, see. Let me take this moment to see who I still owe gold. Some of the people I still owe crowns. Wilken. Yeah. I still need to send Magenta 100k. Magenta, do you want it on EU or on NA? You still need to send Magenta 100k. I didn't have an answer from Santuzo yet. He will probably respond soon. And then the other. Doc, did I send you the mail already? Are you still here, Doc? One thing before I leave. Is there anyone that could bite me, Vampire? On EU? I'm sure someone could. Or are you on NA? Are you here, Doc? Oh, you don't need to bite anymore. That's true. You don't need to bite anymore. You can start the quest at the crown store. You can grab the thingy and then you have to go to some lady, right? This is not a pro me gold. Vampire will be good for Necro. If you, I would say it's good if you want to use the Blood for Blood spammable. If you don't want to use the Blood for Blood spammable, I would say don't bother unless you want to make some kind of Vampire Necro roleplay build where you want to implement some cool things. Yeah, you can still get a bite. Yeah, I still remember when I did my bite scene for the Smeagol video. I was like, what the fuck is this Twilight shit? Great times. Yeah, a Vampire Nightblade has more sync because the stage 2 passive is nice. When you use the cloak as your mechanic. The stealth gameplay. Stage 3 isn't really a thing anymore. You could do it, but I would probably just always argue it's not worth it. Stage 4 actually can be an interesting thing to do. But I would say with the amount of fire damage that we have right now, it might be really tricky. Yeah, Blood Frenzy as well. Yeah, there are some things, and I would say Blood for Blood is a really good spammable for a lot of builds. So stage 1 Vampire is still an option for some classes, but there used to be a time where pretty much everyone was stage 3 Vampire on the PvP build. And yeah. Let's just say that was a bit boring. Hey, PJ! Can we do something fun? Can we do something fun to fill the time? Because I do want to watch the game. You side Blood Frenzy as well. Yeah. Is there any other builds we want to look at? Oh, maybe we want to look at the Medivh build. Any new WoW themed characters? Ooh. Hey, Sir Andriel! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you, thank you, thank you. How was your stream? Any new WoW themed characters? Name the ones that you have seen. Because I don't know which you've seen. I don't know which one you've seen. So if you name the ones, then I can... Because I sometimes forget the order that I make characters in. Let's go to Desi House. Because I probably don't want to run Signet on Medivh anymore. At all. Just tried out Battlefield tonight. Ooh. Some more now. It's time to get back to leveling. Ayy. I've seen Gul'dan, Illidan, Sylvanas, Lich King. Okay, I also have Medivh. Which I first need to... Wait, let me first go back to the Witch King and save the build to be certain. Armory. Save build. Then we have Medivh. Yeah, Medivh is, I think, like a month old now or something. I have Rexxar. So we made Rexxar. We made Samuro, the Blade Master. Maybe I could show you a couple pictures. We made Samuro based on this guy. Look, identical copies. So we made Samuro from Warcraft 3. You know Rexxar? Rexxar from WoW? We made this, and that is this guy. So we made Rexxar. So yeah, that is this one. Oh. And then... What did you say? Lich King, Sylvanas, Illidan, Gul'dan. That's 4. Medivh is 5. Rexxar is 7. Wait, I cannot fucking count. Rexxar, Samuro, and Medivh. 7. We have 8, right? I have 8 Warcraft builds. Who am I missing? Who am I missing? Thrall. I made Thrall. I even made a video of Thrall. We made Thrall, the shaman. Can I find a picture? Hello, picture? Oh, we do have this picture. So here, we have Thrall, Medivh, Gul'dan, Illidan, Sylvanas, the Lich King, and then now I have Rexxar and Medivh as well. Thank you. Thank you, Murray. And yeah, we were working on the Gul'dan video. I wrote an entire script and everything for the build explanation and whatnot. But they changed one of the mythics in the game, so I had to redo it. But I think I have to build now, so I can now change it. Right. What do we change it with? Just Monomyth? Or DDF? Monomyth, the DDF. I don't even have Monomyth on this. I think DDF is nice, right? For the shields. Do we still use force pulse then? Do we have another... Do we have another spammable... I think this could still work. No? Wait, maybe the wall of elements can be gone now if you do this, and then we can slot another fun skill here. Maybe just Haunting Curse? Does that suit? Crystal Web, maybe? Maybe Crystal Weapon? Oh, what the fuck? Oh no, I use frags. Never mind. Never mind. Found armaments? I guess so. Yeah, I think I'd just go DDF, right? Tyrion build, another Templar. Yeah. I still want to make Anduin, but I just cannot find the iconic lion helmet. I've been playing World of Warcraft 2, so it's hard for me to choose who I should really focus on to do. Yeah, I just start with something that you like. Because trust me, once you get going... Oh, fuck. What the hell? Don't even have all passes? Crazy. I think DDF makes sense, because then we're gonna super big defense. I'm so bad at weaving. I could do 27k DPS Alisos spamming. Let's see if we can still do that. So, when people say Alices is the problem and not a mythic, why does it half the DPS now? I bet no one is in their right mind gonna Alisos spam anymore. So why is Alisos the single-handed culprit? Originally made him into Red Holy Paladin. If I want to make him again, I'll try to make him two-hand rested stuff. Heavy armor. Ooh. It is not. No, it never is, but I was just like a little bit making fun of the conversation. I was watching a NA streamer, which I'm gonna remain unnamed, because I don't like to shit on people. Especially because outside of this subject, I don't think the player has any bad intentions or ways of, like, I don't know, toxicity or anything like that, so there's no need for me to talk negatively about this person. But they were just heavily raging about that the Shattered was like no issue at all, and that it was all these other things that are the issues. You did a purchase? Yeah, I'm on EU. Oh, don't get me wrong, there's definitely... Every skill in the game could be criticized and could be debated upon. It's just the simplistic way of debating, right? Where it's like, oh, I have this build and I'm finally having fun and now they're taking it away from me. And why they're taking it away from me? Because this item is not the issue, the other thing is the issue. Developers stupid, they're all dumb. It's just a simplistic thingy, right? More classes viable in the long run. Yeah, more playstyles. That's what matters to me a lot. I think that's what matters to me a lot. Whenever there's a change which makes everyone lean towards the same exact playstyle. Remember when Masters dual wield and Fetish ran staff in combination? What was the combo again? Marcelok and what was the set on the body that they used? I even forgot what the set was. Wasn't Dragon's Appetite or something? Remember when that was like a build that you could genuinely slap pretty much on every class? Like, that type of shit is problematic to me more than anything else. The fact that we just all do the same thing in order to compete is just ridiculously boring to me. I'm just realizing Sork is like an arcane mage. Yes! Yes. What could you do for Frost? Some Warden abilities? Or Frost Staff on the back bar. And, for example, do this. Boom! Oh wait! I should use a lightning staff now, right? I should use a lightning staff now, no? I definitely shouldn't use a flame staff anymore. Or should I still use a... Or should I still use a flame staff?
By the word of
I think Drogokin is still really nice for force pulls and for bound armaments as well. It's all magical. I know. Yeah, I have all of that. That's why I have force pulls, and that's why I have Alisos. I have all the elements. That's exactly what this build is. We're an elementalist plus shield magic. That's exactly what we do. That's exactly what we do. We literally made him a mage based on everything. Boom, 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 boom. Stuff style. The black one. Well, what stuff style? This one? Oh, the Rune Priest. Or which one? The Rune Priest, yeah. Oh, what am I doing? Fuck, what did I have here? Alisos. Is there any repeating fans? That sounds like such a funny question. The one you see your thighs? Yeah, I think there are plenty. I think there are plenty nowadays. I knew what you meant. It just sounds like a funny question. I definitely think you can, and you can always hide them if you want as well. Yeah, I still think this build would probably be decent. Director I want to go in depth with? Ooh, which one? Which one? I'll probably just... DDF is nice though, it's going to give me a lot of defense. I might go monomyth eventually, but can't really test it now. Medivh, save. And then we go Manwë. Oh, Manwë we also swapped. But that's no problem at all. We just go DDF there as well. I didn't even know why I had it there. The only thing is, shall I go Lightning Staff? Shall I go Drogokin Lightning Staff? I think so, right? We buff the direct damage. Yeah. I can already feel the difference. Oh my god. Such a small change. So much DPS. Oh my god. Yep. She's an elf assassin. An elf assassin? I don't know who you mean. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I wanted to guess. Oh. It suddenly spiked. I was like, I remember this because we were looking at pictures and see if we could do it. The Valera we looked with the red gear, I believe. Manway. Moneyway. Oh, I miss Geus. Remember Geus, guys? He always called this build the Imanwe. Imanwe. No, I know them. I know them, but he just said, because I've just thought of a character I want to go in depth with. You should remember who. She's an elf assassin. That didn't immediately click. I know who Valera is. I wanted to guess who Valera is. Let me go DDF as well, right? Yeah. And then we go whoop, 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 whoop. There is a lightning storm. Nice. Can we just acknowledge that Sork has been knifed so insanely hard with the class masteries? Holy moly. Insane. Insane. It's such a fun build, Manway. The lightning storm. I don't think I'll ever get bored of this build. This is where the whole Gargada lore began with this build. The whole Gargada lore began with this build. Oh snap! Look who we have there, Mr. Okui. Thank you so much for the raid, man. How was your stream? Let's go! Welcome in everyone. Feel free to join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP if you want to have a chance on 1 million gold. If you break any of the goals, we're gonna add crowns to the giveaway. So don't miss out, guys. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. How was your stream, man? Thank you so much for the raid. Everyone, if you're not following the legendary Mr. Okui yet, then I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Everyone follows this guy. He's like the cool kid on the block. Be sure to check him out, guys. He's an amazing PvPer. Part of the stream team. So if you tell Okui fix this in the game, he does like, Gina, fix, and then it's fixed. Right? That's what the stream team means. See, Signet, did you do that? Okui, did you do that? Hey, Fallerina! Hello, hello, hello. Moves like Jagger. Good luck on the giveaway. Heretic, good luck on the giveaway. Fallerina, good luck on the giveaway. Iron Tempo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the fellowship. Yeah, what did you think of the Signet change? Overall, Okui. Like, I came to the conclusion that I think overall it's good for PvP. Like, if you have a before and after scenario, I think it's better without. But I also think they could have done the change in like a different way where it could still be like an option for a specific build. But I think overall for now, for PvP, it's better that it's gone. Because it was getting ridiculous when you hopped into a BG and you would just walk around there with 5 Alisos's ticking on you, just barely being able to heal that. Floating mage still better in PvE, I see. Yeah, I'm not much of a PvEer, so my brain is sadly very single-minded when it comes to these things. I do always ask whenever I think about something and I think like, ooh, this needs to be changed. I do always ask like PvEers, like, what do you guys think of this? I sometimes am opinionated about PvE because I think PvEers sometimes have a little bit of a one-dimensional power creep mindset. The same as we PvPers have like a very selfish mindset about when it comes to PvP things. So both are really flawed when you're not looking outside of your own bubble. But yeah, to me, I just don't think status effects should ever be a primary source of damage. And if you want to make them a primary source of damage, that's fine, but it should not be like pretty much the #1 DPS option. You know what I mean? That's a bit silly to me. They could have applied major main, major cowardice to yourself to the status effects, or the only parts that you built to do that. Yeah, I'm in all honesty, Reds, I really wouldn't know like a good solution. Like, I don't mind the status effect playstyle. In my opinion, status effects have been a very prominent damage source in PvP for a long time already. And if I'm not mistaken, Decimus used in a lot of his builds already like a very strong implementation to get a lot of value out of his status effects. Like a long time ago, he's already been doing that, and I've seen Epic do it. I've seen many other like theory crafters do it. Devil Soul, Jiranit. So it already was a very highly implemented source of damage and pressure and debuffing, and it could go really nice hand in hand with like champion points, with other passives and whatnot. So yeah, I can definitely understand that status effect as like sort of like your choice of as a playstyle is a fun thing, and I think it always was already a accessible and fun thing. And I wouldn't mind a mythic that would complement that, right? It would complement that playstyle. I'm always pro. I'm always pro that there is an item in the game that specifically works for a certain playstyle. But the fact that this playstyle went hand in hand with an absolute easiness to obtaining the most insane pressure damage, which was unblockable, undodgeable, pretty much like you know what I mean? So you would just get so much free damage, and I think that is always an issue. I think damage should be worked for. It should be the reward of you using skills, spending resources, etc. To me, that is a natural trade-off that you make. And the fact that this one went a little overboard, like I was just jokingly, not on this build, on another build, when I did this, Alisa's light attack, Alisa's light attack, Alisa's light attack, when I did this, I could literally hit like 28k DPS with that particular build. And I tried to do the exact same now, and I hit like 11, 12k DPS. And then you're like, okay, maybe that's a bit silly. And then you can look at Alisa's as an isolated issue. You can look at Shattered Path as an isolated issues. I think it's a little bit of a combination of everything. There's multiple issues within the game that create these issues. But I think Shattered Path, it being an item, providing so much for pretty much no sacrifice, is a bit silly. Threats of War, yeah. Yeah, Draugr would line up with it. And that doesn't make Draugr the most OP set of all time, but in combination, yeah, it would fucking slap. There are plenty of good solutions. Nernode armor being, and yeah, but the, like I don't know if that like it's. I like the idea. Don't get me wrong. I like the idea, but I still think the Shattered Path as it was an issue. Like, to me, pressing force pulls or Alisas, if you're not particularly creating your entire build for it, should not give you the value as slotting on a fire staff and that signet did. Right? So that was always an issue. By the way, I'm not gonna stream very much longer, but yeah. Do round RPG for the... Yeah, I will try, but I don't know if you can hear it from my accent. I play on EU, and it's 3:44 a.m. right now. I'm doubting we'll get a BG popping, but we can try. Who do you guys want to see then? Who do you guys want to see? I'm doing well, Valerina. Thank you. I wish I could spam BGs right now, but we kind of can't. That's why I like that I do so much. Signet would multiply the effectiveness of enemy in an alarmness because there actually happens to be a multiplier. Yeah, but then it's a counter against one thing. Which is not an issue in and on itself, but then you need to look at a lot more issues in that regard. Yeah, no, I'm fine with that, Reds. But then we need to do it everywhere. Who do you guys want to see? You want to see Illidan, Saruman, Galadriel, Aragorn or Finkelfin, Legolas, Thunderbolt, Gandalf. Let's not play Boromir. Not a great idea. Lurtz, the Balrog, the King of the Dead Army. We already played Gul'dan. We already played Sauron, we already went to Gimli. We could go the Lich King, which is here. Who do you guys want to see? Whom do you guys want to see? Else I'm gonna make a decision. Archer? Right, it is exactly what the build is. It's an archer, but we can try to play it. It's a sniper. Oh, from Fate. It's a sniper build. Based on the Lord of the Rings Haradrim. The army that belongs to the Olifants, the mammoths, the elephants. So you can already guess which mount we have. Still that drip a long time ago? Let's go. Yeah, I highly doubt we're gonna get a BG popping, but we can try. Yeah, it's but it's okay. I'm gonna watch the World Cup match. Raiden outfit? I mean, yeah, but I'm my shtick is Lord of the Rings and Warcraft. I don't want to go through, because you know what the problem is? If I want to make a Raiden, I want to make a Scorpion, I want to make a Sub-Zero, I want to make all of them. And I already have... Are you ready? I already have 35 builds. So I have 35 builds because on some characters I have 3 different characters on one character. So yeah, I think I'm Gucci with limiting myself to these 2. Yeah, if I had, if Sauce would literally give me more character slots, I would buy all 10 of them right now. 15k crowns. Take my money. Because you understand that is absolute content for me. That is the maximum content would that be for me. And yes, a lot of people say, but you can do that on NA, but we just discussed that. If I go start on NA, I need so much skill styles and outfits and skins and all these things that, one, are ridiculous to grind. It's gonna take me years. And secondly, it's gonna also be lacking because some of the things that I've paid money for. And that's a sad fact, but it is a fact. If I could like transfer my cosmetics. So Cinemax, if you're listening, if I could transfer my cosmetics, like my skins and my personalities and my if I could transfer all of this to NA, I would literally start grinding on NA tomorrow.
The guild has need of you, comrade.
But yeah, because to me it's and the grind and the cosmetic and the everything, which is just going to be such a huge mission. I wonder if you become a stream team member, if they would do an account copy for you for second account at the same cosmetic. I doubt it. I doubt it. Well, I could try. I could try, but I doubt it. I really, really doubt it. But yeah, the PGs are not popping. I'm trying wait a couple more minutes. I'm gonna re-queue quickly. And then I'm gonna raid off. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not even going to bed. I'm gonna watch football, but yeah. It's not much to do for me right now. Because I had the ACL and meniscus injury, so I cannot work. And because the World Cup is in the US, Mexico, and Canada, I kind of just shifted my sleeping schedule to NA hours so I can watch all the games. Because normally I would like go to bed like 2 hours ago, mostly. Because then I have to at least have like 5-6 hours of sleep for work. Free ESO plus premium tome. Yeah. Yeah, and then they give them the giveaways. And potential free trips to viral events. Do you guys know if Okui is going? Is Okui going to the tavern in Germany? I forgot if he went. I remember he talked about it, but I forgot if he like early went. Yeah, I don't know if Okui is still listening. I figured maybe someone from you guys, I've heard him talk about it, that he was going. Because I'm still unsure, because it is in like 10 days or something from now. And I'm not gonna be entirely sure how well I can walk and stuff. And I don't want to be too handicapped in my walking when I'm there. I want to be able to just go around and be free, if you know what I mean, and not be struggling with annoyance. I think he said he was, but yeah. So that could be cool. Then I could meet Mr. Okui. Spend the night with him. Freedom is an illusion? No. Not having freedom is the illusion. Everyone is freedom. It's just for you. It's just for you to take it or not. I haven't taken it. I haven't taken it. I implemented myself within a system which is very hard to leave. But technically I could be free. Technically I could be. I had plenty of opportunities in my life to be free. But yeah. Get a wheelchair. Yeah. No, the thing is, I'm because I can properly stand on it now. I can very easily walk with crutches, but it's just, yeah, it's a little bit of like security, if you know what I mean. Like I want to feel safe. I want to feel safe when I'm out there because, you know, now I'm at home and I have people around me who could immediately help me. The hospital is close, you know what I mean? I feel why I gotta pay taxes on things that are paid off because you want to partake in the things that require you to pay taxes. That's what I'm saying. It depends on what freedom is. There are places on Earth where you can just go and be. But then can you go to a hospital and have medical experts helping you? Can you have a authority helping you when you're in some kind of situation? Can you call upon a system that has a security if you're under threat of someone else? So what does freedom mean? Yeah, match about to start. So that's what it means. That's what it is, right? Depends on what do you think freedom is? If you think freedom is not paying taxes but participate in within the whole system, then that's automatically also not right, because who then is doing it? Freedom to do stuff, freedom from stuff. It's a tricky philosophical conversation, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I could be free, but yeah, I need to participate within the system, else I cannot do the things that I want to do. But it all depends on what you want to do. You could live in a forest and hunt your own food and do all of that, where no one will ever find you. I'm sure there are people who do that. But yeah, would you want that? Not just one freedom, there are multiple freedoms still need to... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because I would argue it's also a form of freedom that I know that something is really bad with me, that within 3 minutes there's an ambulance here and they're gonna do the best possible way of taking care of me, and I don't have to particularly pay an X amount for it because it's collectively taken care of. So yeah, is that freedom or not? I don't know. It feels pretty free to not having to worry about that. But on the other hand, you need to partake in a system. My freedom to put up a camera in my house ends for the freedom of others to not get... Yeah. Exactly. That's a beautiful paradox, dilemma, vicious circle, random buzzword. Alright, let's raid off to someone. Who shall we raid off to, guys? Holy moly! There's 5 streamers. 6 streamers. Streaming a trial or something together. That looks exciting. Shall I raid Runa? Or Sticko? Who do you guys want to raid? Shook? Who won? Yeah, we're gonna pick the winners. I'm just pondering who we want to rate. Shook? Yeah, let's rate Shook. Alright, let's first pick the winner on YouTube. Yeah, I know, rats. Just already having the button ready. Because the game is starting. Alright, the winner on YouTube for an extra 100,000 gold. So if you want to join, quickly join the YouTube chats. I'll give you guys 10 seconds. You can have a chance on an extra 100,000 gold giveaway. We're picking the winner 100,000 gold on YouTube because we're live on YouTube as well. And check out the YouTube in general. Make sure to subscribe, like the stream, watch the videos, watch the hardcore series where we delete characters when we die. Watch the RP dueling tournaments. Oh my god, we're getting rated. We're picking the winner. You guys are lucky. Everyone joined the giveaway that just came in. What up, Tracy? Thank you so much for the raid, man. I'm about to go watch the football game. It's 4 a.m. here. Crazy. Everyone make sure to follow Tracy. And everyone join the giveaway that came in from Tracy. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Hey, Revi, good luck on the giveaway. Catfison, good luck on the giveaway. Lady Riot, good luck on the giveaway. Alright, we're first picking the winner on YouTube in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Good luck, everyone. Infamous Rogue. With the 100k. Infamous Rogue. Go over to your in-game name again on what server. And now let's pick the millionaire. Let's pick the millionaire on Twitch. 1 million gold. Congratulations, Infamous. Hey, Danny Van Halen, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Good luck on the giveaway. Iron Tempo, good luck. Vamp, good luck. Stan, good luck. Melody, good luck. How you doing, Melody? Haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? Hope you're doing well. Join, guys. Follow the channel. Type in RPPVP, the winner of 1 million golds in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Good luck, everyone. The winner is... Nice Guy Hopsy. Congratulations. Exclamation mark winner. Exclamation mark Roothouse. Are you still here, nice guy? If not, don't worry. You don't have to. The winner is always final if you're at the beginning of the stream, the end of the stream, the middle of the stream, the entirety of the stream, or just 1 second of the stream. As long as you join the giveaway, you have a chance of winning. Just make sure that your DMs are open on Twitch, so we can get a hold of you. So everyone has the exact chance of winning. Congratulations, nice guy. Been alright, how have you been? I've been doing well. Been slowly recovering from my ACL and meniscus surgery. Hey, there is nice guy. Nice guy, you won 1 million gold. Nice. Always cool when the winners are around, but it's also not a problem if they aren't. What is your in-game name and what region, nice guy? What is your in-game name and what is your region? Do you play on PCNA or PCEU? And what is your in-game name, your ad name? Then I can send you the gold. In the meantime, let me thank everyone today. Tracy, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry I cannot stay longer. Okui, thank you so much for the raid. Sir Andril, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for all the follows today. Ultra, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Lito, thank you for the 100 bits. Ultra, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Ultra, thank you for the 100 bits. Biker, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the resub. Line, thank you for the raid. Zim the Bart, thank you for the 19-month resub. Aaron, thank you for the gifted sub. Boomstay, thank you for the 18-month resub. Infamous Rogue, thank you for your gifted sub. Hi Duder, thank you for the 100 bits. Zilly, thank you for the 100 bits. Hooray, thank you for the 17-month resub. Ultra, thank you for the 13-month resub. Thank you guys so much. Let's go PCNA. Okay, I'm gonna try to log in PCNA right now. Sometimes I have a login error. So if it doesn't, if it's not in your account right now, it will be tomorrow. And if not, you can rage and come into my chat and be like, you fucking scam artist, give me my gold. And then we will publicly shame me. We throw tomatoes at me at the town square. Alright, let's raid off. Let's raid Shook then. We haven't raid Shook in a bit. Shook. Shook. He's a very good PvPer. So feel free to ask some questions about some PvP. He's a very, very good PvPer. Some proper D-swing playstyle. Probably. Like we need an excuse. True. We'll be posting Reddit threads. Oh my god, there is this ESO streamer and he does like giveaways, and then I waited like 1 day and I didn't get a gold yet. Like, what a scammer. Oh, you started playing again last week. Oh, that's perfect. You can very, very much use the 1 million gold then. Yeah, I'm gonna try to send it to you right now. Let's see if it works. Everyone, make sure to say hi to Shook. Please do not leave yet. Say hi to Shook. Drop in a follow when we enter in there. Spam a bunch of emotes. Ask him what he thinks of the signet change, because I'm very curious what he has to tell about it as well. And I'll probably see you guys tomorrow. I won't promise the time yet. It's gonna be Ray Train, yes. It's gonna be determined on like the football matches tomorrow and everything else. So please bear with me. Much love to you guys. And please, please, please give Shook a warm welcome. Show him the meaning of the fellowship. And Vamp, are you gonna watch the football? Then I'll join you.